Okay. Final Boss has sent me another challenge. I originally bought their base pack editor, throw up the image of that, and this is basically a company that creates different packets of different levels of sour candy, and your goal is to reach the final boss without caving. I did level 3 okay. I kind of freaked out. It was very sour, a lot harder than I actually thought it would be. After that, the creators of Final Boss reached out to me and said they would send me new/more sour stuff, sourer things, and they sent me this box, which has a bunch of different goodies in them, some that are less sour than, you know, the things that I had previously, but some that are more. We have things like Christmas cantaloupe, sour strawberry mango, but then there's ones that are question marks. I think this might be the actual final boss one, so I'll try to rearrange them in levels of sour. We'll probably be doing just like taste tests for the first level. I mean, they'll still be sour, but the level 2s are nowhere near as sour. They actually have level 4s. The highest we had gone last time was level 3. So these sour yuzu pineapple and sour cherry lemon lime, and then the question mark one are supposed to be more sour than the ones that we had previously. And they also have mango dippers, which look like fun dip. I really like the art they have on this. Not sponsored, by the way, so if I hate any of these, I'll let you know. What do we want to start with? Jungle juice? What am I, at a fraternity? Is there a frat guy in the back doing the frat flick? Ooh, wow. Those look sour. I'll show the camera. They're like goop. Oh, what is that? Apricot, mango, and melon. I would assume this is like an apricot. The first bite's always the worst because I'm like not expecting it. It's not that sour. It's making me make a face though. Where's Klaus at? Klaus will make an appearance near the later levels. Christmas cantaloupe. Oh, should I rate them? I don't know how much I like those. They had a good texture. Wasn't very sour. That was like a 3 out of 5 on the sour scale. Maybe a 2.5, honestly. 2.5 on the sour scale. I'd probably give it like a 3.5 on taste. Didn't taste bad. Lackluster on the sour front. / I'm not that big of a fan of apricots. Christmas cantaloupe. Now these look good, don't they? I like when they look like that because they're all crystallized, and that's also the malic acid that they're putting on that. Not a big fan of cantaloupe, chat. Do you guys fuck with cantaloupe? Hoping I like the sour one more. In the summer, you know, when people break out a fruit plate and they go, oh, we have it's always like an array, and it's watermelon, cantaloupe, and honeydew. I'll eat all of the watermelon and then just cannonball back into the pool. That's me when I was a kid, and my friend's mom would break out a fruit plate at full force. Jump out of the pool, eat all of the watermelon, jackknife, and just fucking rip it right back into the pool. Okay, those taste really good. Oh, those taste really good. Oh. That didn't taste like cantaloupe at all. It kind of tastes like pineapple. Maybe because it's like a candied, dried cantaloupe. I also really like the packaging. Looks like I'm at a Minecraft village. That was definitely a 4 on taste, 3 on sour. Still could definitely get worse. I'll try this one. I can't judge too soon. I fucking hate kiwi. Do y'all vibe with kiwi? This is strawberry kiwi, so maybe it's a mixture of both. Or did they clump them together? Kiwis are just, the hair on a kiwi throws me off to the point where I don't really want to eat it. And they have too many seeds. Okay, so it's strawberry kiwi, but it's basically just strawberries and kiwis. So we'll do one of both. We do them at the same time, so I feel like I'm drinking like an artificial drink of sorts. Oh, there's a delay. Okay. It's like the sour was on the inside on that one. I have a friend that eats the skin on kiwis. It's disgusting. And he's like, oh, it tastes good. And he'll eat the kiwi skin. No. I need to wash my hands. My hands are so fucking sticky. I like can't open anything. Hold on. I actually did like that. I like that a lot. And the kiwi and the strawberry together, where the f did I put it? The kiwi and the strawberry together, actually really good. I'm gonna give that a 5 on taste. It tasted really good. The sour was so delayed. Maybe there was more malic acid on the inside. I don't know how they would do that, or my tongue's just fucked up, but it was good. Sour level, I'm gonna give that like a 3.5 maybe. Sour strawberry mango. Also, not a big fan of mango. I feel like I gotta broaden my fruit horizon because I tend to stick to the same stuff that ooh, these look like they're gonna be fucking sour. See, that's what I mean. These aren't gooey. These are like a dry sour. Those always look scarier. The mango looks so good though. Dried mango is really good. I'm not a big fan of regular mango. This looks like it's really sour though. Whenever there's like more white powder on it, I assume it's gonna be worse. Oh my God. Okay, dude, I don't know how I'm gonna do level 4. I'm remembering level 3, and I feel like I'm more susceptible to sour today. But that was sour as fuck. That was like a 3.5. Tasted really good. I do like the candied, like, dried mango taste, especially with the sour. I think it was just the surface area of the mango could hold more of the malic acid, so it was more sour to me. We have 2 dippers here. We have a level 2 dipper and a level 3 dipper. Sour caramel apple dippers. Lick, dip, and enjoy. So do you got, I'm assuming this is gonna be like a fun dip. Oh, is this just malic acid? Do you think that's sweet? What is this? It's just like a dried apple, but it's still so squishy because there's so much liquid in it, I'm guessing. And I dip this in here. Oh, it's not just, it's sugar too. I thought it was just malic acid. Ooh, I feel like I'm eating a sour apple pie because this has the consistency of like baked apples and it's warm. I don't like that one. That's a 2 on flavor and a 2 on sour. For the right people, it would be good. For me, no. We have another dipper. Do the Klaus accent. Oh, so we seem to have the final boss sour, flavored sour powder. Level 3 mango dipper, blue raspberry. It's a very thin mango slice, is it not? Do you guys buy dried mango slices? I feel like normally they're much thicker. Maybe that's because these are prime. They hand-selected thin slices for the dipping. I feel like a gremlin doing this. They cooked. They cooked. It tastes good. I'm just eating that too. That tastes good as fuck. Dried mango, blue raspberry. Not that sour. 5 on flavor, 1 on sour. I wasn't sour at all. I don't know how they said that was level 3. It had the tang, but I feel like, you know when you have like a toxic waste chat, what's the sourest flavor? I feel like it's always like lemon. The more fruity the flavor, the less sour it is. Now we're on to the scary shit. The stuff that's actually gonna probably make me freak out. I feel like we do this one last. The question mark one seems the most ominous. We'll save that one for last. I don't even know what's in it. It doesn't even say what fruit's in it. I guarantee you it's the strawberries. Because the strawberries are the sourest ones the last time. And that's going to be, I'm telling you, that's what it's going to be. It's jalapenos. That would be torture. If they dried a pepper and then put malic acid on it. All right, which one do we want to start with? Pineapple or cherry lemon lime? I have a feeling that the cherry lemon lime is literally going to be cherries, lemons, and limes. I originally read this thinking that it would be, you know, like a cherry lemon lime flavor. I think it'll actually just be, yeah, dried cherries. Oh no, it's just cherries. So maybe it's lemon lime flavored. You guys were saying pineapple, so we'll start with this one. The sour yuzu pineapple. Level 4. Level 4. We have not done a level 4 ever. That's how you know that's probably going to be pretty fucking sour. Let's get a zoom on that. Smells like pineapple, but things don't normally smell sour. So how many should we do? Like an honest clump like that? Is that too much? I'll do it. But I think they're like really sticky. All right. Well, no point in wasting the present time. I don't know. Whatever. Act as if I said a cool saying. Oh my God. Oh. Bro's overreacting. I'm not. You could say I am. And, you know, I don't want to act like I'm sponsored because I'm not sponsored. Then buy it and try it, you puss cake. You saying I overreacted. The best way I can describe it, that's a 5 on sour. That's the sourest one I've tried. The best way I can describe it is, you know, when you have a toxic waste and the first 2 seconds it hits your mouth, right here clenches and you start flexing your like neck muscles. It's that times 5 and it doesn't stop. And so your whole body, like my mouth just starts tensing, and it actually started, like when I swallowed it, it started to hurt, not to hurt to breathe, but be harder to breathe because it's that sour. We got 2 more. That last one was a 5 on sour. I didn't even give it a taste test. I'm going to say the pineapple was like a 2 on taste. It gets so sour. Like, if you're going to eat the sour challenge stuff because you like sour candy, level 1 and level 2 are like doable. These are so sour that it's like you're eating it because it's sour. You're not eating it because it tastes good. So I'm assuming this is probably going to taste like sour cherry lemon lime. Get the fuck out of here. That is just malic acid. That's just malic acid. That is literally just straight up white powder. Oh my God, like look at this one. Look at that! Bro, they like stuffed it inside of it. And like, dude, I really don't want people to be like, you're overreacting. Like, I'm genuinely gonna, bro. And see, no, to now to shut you guys the fuck up, I'm gonna do no reaction. I'm genuinely going to try my hardest to not react to it. And so you'll see. You'll see if it's that sour. I'm doing this. It's a handful. That's a reasonable amount. That's like 5 or 6 of them. No reaction. Light work. No reaction. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, it almost made me want to throw up. Ah! Dude, it hurts. Oh my God. My muscles in my jaw and my mouth just start tensing so bad. It hurts. I swallowed it and I just taste the malic acid. It has this weird, like, I don't even know how to describe the flavor. It just tastes like chemicals. Not like a bad chemicals. Not like I'm like in the science lab chugging like weird like flasks of shit. It just tastes like you can tell I'm swallowing malic acid. It goes down my throat and it immediately just wants to come back up. They tasted pretty good though. I'll give it a 3.5 on taste. I'm going to give that actually a 4.5 on sour. I think the pineapple was more sour. Maybe that was because I was trying to hold it in more. I don't know. But now, ooh, I just got a whiff of that. Bro, what is that? It looks like sea salt. Look at that. What is that? I'm about to just eat one, bro. I need dude, that's just literally, oh my God, that's why they chose mango for it too. Stop. Because earlier when I had the mango, what was it, like mango something? I was like, oh, there's more surface area for them to put the stuff on. And so of course they choose this shit. What is that? It's not sour. Oh! Somebody said it's coconut, bro. I was expecting sour. Then why it got question marks on it? It's coconut shreds. Like they're stuck in my teeth. I was gonna say the aftertaste was like I ate an Almond Joy or a Mounds bar. When was the last time y'all had one of those? Dude, I don't want to say that's a letdown, but I wish I knew the other one was more sour, so I would have done that. Light work, no reaction on the pineapple. Light work, no reaction on the pineapple. Oh, they say this is sour, but I eat these every day. Ah! Oh my God. I have a cut. Oh my God, that fucking hurt. Oh! Oh! I have a cut and it started seeping into it. Oh. When I put it in my mouth, pause. It originally wasn't that bad because you have to chew it. And so I was just sitting there kind of letting my saliva seep into it. And the second I like pushed it to the sides of my cheeks to start chewing it is when it all hit me. That was awful. Okay, this is what I'll say as the final review of what the new secret stuff Final Boss Sour sent me. These are the best. These are the best tasting, along with the mangoes. These are the most sour. This is, I would say, 2 or 3 times as sour as the level 3 strawberries from the first one. And then these are probably 2 times as strong. These are a little bit weaker because I feel like it's not seeped in. I feel like the pineapple absorbs it better, and so they can put more in it. I don't know, though. All right, well, that was fun. Thank you all for watching that. We're starting out with a FNAF horror video called The Horror Attraction. Description: through the tunnels they searched, flooding the labyrinth with lights, no voice they heard, not a soul in sight, not remnant found, gone with the trace. It's only a matter of time before they've forgotten his face. Turn it down? It's not even, I didn't press play yet. What do you mean turn it down? Is it that loud normally? It's
This Halloween, Freddy's is having a grand reopening at the Washington County Fair. Relive the terrifying tales of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza at Fazbear Fright, the horror attraction. Tickets are now available at hurricanehaunts.com.
Oh, no. How do they film these, by the way? Like, is this actually filmed or all, like, generated with, like, an engine or something?
Before you are pregnant, we strongly advise that you do not get on this ride. That's all for now, folks. Scream on!
I heard that a dead body was found on the day of the opening. Isn't it crazy?
No, that's not what happened. So apparently, they used a corpse as a decoration for the ride.
Ew, that is like so disgusting. Can you just like imagine like the smell?
Yeah, it would smell like Count Barcelona over here from last Halloween.
Just one time.
Hope you girls went to the bathroom so you don't pee your pants.
Shut up. George, hurry up. You're gonna slow us down with that thing.
Sorry.
In this universe, is this like just around Freddy Fazbear in general and it's like a horror attraction? Or is this like Freddy Fazbear actually did come to life and kill people and now they made a fucking amusement park out of it?
Whoa, sorry, kid. It's only 3 per cart.
Hey, guys.
Oh my god! Derek! Guys, what about George?
Wow, he's a big man. It'll be fine.
So make sure you don't leave.
Oh, fuck that. Oh, and they're actually gonna die, aren't they? This is gonna be like... See, that'd be fucking scary. Imagine going into an actual horror attraction and not knowing whether or not it's real.
Welcome, mortal, and enjoy your stay here at Fazbear's Fright. Your bed has been dying to eat you.
Yeah, no, that'd be scary as shit.
Surely, you've heard the tale of a killer animatronics roaming around here in 1985.
And this guy's alone in the chair. Oh, fuck me.
Like to meet the killer bunny.
Oh, what's the matter? I thought you wanted an audience.
Oh, those all the dead kids? That one was not scary at all. You can tell Joe's scared when his shoulder's facing the camera. All right, settle down, buddy. I'm not scared right now, but when if I'm like uncomfortable from the video, yeah, I'm gonna turn away a little bit. You know, what do you want me to fucking? You want me to sit forward? Fine, fine. Fuck you, buddy. I'm not scared.
Phoenix 7, we would like you to join us for a fun.
I honestly think I'd start tweaking.
Shit.
Hey, boy lovers. It seems like we're experiencing a potential code yellow, but in the event that this...
Maybe say what the fuck the code yellow means. Imagine I go onto a fucking amusement ride. Hey everybody, we might be experiencing a cold purple rabbit here. What the fuck does that mean? I'd freak the fuck out. What do you mean code yellow? What the hell does that mean?
Is a false alarm, which is most likely the case. We ask that you please remain seated at all times, and the ride should resume momentarily.
And if it is actual code yellow, I would probably get up and fucking run for your life because one of the animatronics just got possessed again and it's probably gonna kill everybody.
That's all for now, folks.
Look up what code yellow means. What does code yellow mean? In an amusement park? Code yellow amusement park. Oh, code yellow is an alert system denoting a significant risk of an attack. I wouldn't fucking know that. If I'm sitting in the... I'll forget that in 5 minutes. If I'm sitting in an amusement park ride, they're like, code yellow. What the fuck does code yellow mean? Is the ride broken?
Scream on!
Great. Door's closed.
Oh, and this is so awkward. You're just sitting right next to the animatronics? That's better than being in the fucking not lit room, though. Oh, God, but they're all just staring at you.
Man, these guys are freaky.
Oh, one of them's gonna turn. Stop.
Finally. I hope Vanessa didn't leave without me.
Wait, that's not what the ride... Oh, my God! That's not what the ride normally looked like. That's not what the ride normally looked like. It wasn't purple before, was it? I feel like my screen probably scared more people than the actual panning to Chica. Oh, fuck off. Like, dude, I barely even know what I'm looking at, and then it's just it's gonna be one of the fucking... This looks like this would fucking close in on him and kill him.
And now we arrive at the present, where the demonic presence has been awakened. Allow me to introduce to you the Spring Trap.
No one mentioned a drop. Whoa!
Oh, no.
What? Huh? Yeah, you did this room.
Your stay here as there's right. Your bed has been dying to eat you.
Yellow bear. Oh!
Can't just reuse rooms. That's lazy and repetitive.
No, but it's lazy, but it's not gonna be the same. Something's gonna lunge at him.
Okay, we've already seen these guys.
But where's Springtrap? Ooh! Ooh! He ain't there anymore. He was there before. He's not realizing that? That would immediately make me start freaking the fuck out. Because he said, welcome Springtrap.
Seriously? This room?
1987. We would like you to join us for a fight.
Are you kidding me? Again? You put put me through the whole ride again just to break down in the same spot?
The second one of those things moves,
great.
I would fucking shit myself.
This is really not gonna wait for me.
Oh, he's alone. I thought there was like people behind him or something.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god, that makes it so much more scary. Fuck that. Yo, I thought it was gonna be like one of those Disney rides where it's like, there's like a bunch, there's like seats and shit. I thought he was just gonna be alone in his seat and like he goes with other people, right? He's dead alone. That's ass. That's not even fun. Something's gonna be in the back. What is he zooming in on?
Oh no, guys, watch out for the black light. Oh shit.
Oh, another one came his way and nobody's in it.
Yes, just please let this end. Oh, shit!
Nah, this shit's gonna start fucking clamping down. Those things are sharp.
And now we arrive at the present, where the fallen presence has been awakened. Allow me to introduce to you
He's not gonna be there.
the strange rock.
No, he's not there. He's not fucking there. He's not fucking there. He is not fucking there. He was there last time. Yeah, I'm about to hide behind the mic, chat. I'm about to hide behind the mic. It's getting too real for me. Oh! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't be stressed.
Okay, just one more drop and everything will be fine.
I can't tell, like, when the camera glitches like that, like, is he teleporting into a different, like, not dimension or something, like a different world?
What?
It reset back to 24. It was 35, now 24. Chat, what the hell do you mean 35, now 24?
Okay, just one more drop and
Oh, the camera!
everything will be fine.
What?
What? No, 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 no! No, 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 no!
You're staying here
Is he just in a loop?
as this night. Your bed has been dying to eat you.
This can't be real. This can't be real.
Why wouldn't you get off the ride? Like, I'm getting up. Chat, I feel like the third time around, I'm gonna say, all right, buddy. And I'm fucking standing up and I'm getting out of that fucking stupid chair and I'm gonna try and fucking find an exit. Something's gonna lunge at him. Oh, it didn't jump scare.
Real funny, guys. You can't do this to people.
You know what's wild, though? If this was a real horror attraction, that would be actually fucking terrifying.
Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. It's scary, okay? Just get me off the ride. Oh, come on, please. I get it. Please stop.
Killer Buddy wasn't in it first, right? It's not too late. Go back.
Oh, please don't stop again. Please. Oh, please don't stop again. Oh, no, no, no. God damn it.
They're moving. They're moving. They're moving. Get out of the ride. Yes, get out of the fucking ride, dude. Step out of the fucking ride. And
There's gotta
dip.
be an emergency exit somewhere.
Oh, he just now fucking thought about this. Fuck those things. I'm pushing him over, dude. Oh my god.
What? swear if Derek is behind all this.
It's gonna be locked.
Anyone back
Oh,
here?
fuck no. It is pitch black back there.
Fuck. Wait! What the hell? Get me off the ride!
What? Did he just morph back onto the ride?
It's not fucking funny anymore! It's not funny anymore! Let me out! Let me out!
That's like straight denial. What is he looking at them? I would honestly start tweaking, dude.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down.
Oh, is it not moving anymore?
Falling
Oh, it's been
down,
like 20 minutes and it hasn't
London
moved.
Bridge.
Is it open again?
Fuck!
Oh my god!
Stop!
Oh fuck no, bro. Oh no. Dude, I think I'd fucking start slamming my head against a wall. Oh, holy shit. In this scenario, I think I'm just gonna fucking end it, bro. Oh, wow. Nah, that's actually nuts.
Falling down,
Yeah, nah, I'd fucking...
London
Dude, that
Bridge.
thing is gonna kill him. Is that Freddy?
Fuck!
No, it's not.
Hey! Stop! Get back here and get me off this ride!
That's horrifying. That one looked real, too.
Fuck! Stop running
It's
away.
gonna be behind him. It's gonna be behind him.
You fucking...
Don't do this.
No, no, no! Fuck! 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 Fuck!
Please don't shut down. Please, 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 please. No, don't. God fucking damn it! Stupid fucking. Ugh.
I would be way more mad than that. I would be way more fucking stressed. More so than, ow, god damn it. Dude, you just saw fucking a live animatronic peek through the door and fucking slam it on you.
Come on.
He's trying to push it. It's been hours? Oh, yeah, no, he's probably been here for like 2 hours. Why doesn't he get out before this section, though? He did. Nah, it's gonna be in the room. I'd be camping the door. Oh, no. Are they missing? 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 Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god, bro.
Hey! Stop!
What the fuck?
It was a robot?
Okay, that's definitely a person. That is... That I'm not letting slide. What is that? That looks like a cloaked human. Oh god, it's the endos, dude. No, if this becomes like a thing where they fucking move when he's not looking at them.
Another door.
They're gonna move, bro. They're gonna fucking move. They're gonna grab him. That one right there. Oh my god, imagine it grabbed his arm. It's gonna teleport him back. I don't think he gets through. Dude, I'd be peeking behind me.
None of it is real. It's nothing but props, costumes.
The camera's gonna glitch.
Cheap scares.
What is it? I can't even fucking see!
Be the way out.
It's the ride.
God, it's freezing in here.
Are they gonna lock him in there? No. No. They're gonna lock him in there. Is it a freezer room? It looks like a birthday party. Oh, that's the pizzeria?
There's a light. God, how many doors does this place need? Why would anyone need a... Holy shit! Vanessa! Vanessa!
No, that's definitely a skinwalker. It's a skinwalker.
Vanessa! Vanessa?
Oh! Birthing noises? What the fuck is coming out of it? Nah, you gotta fight it. You gotta fight it, bro. You gotta fight it. You gotta fight it.
What? No! Come on! Please! It's open!
What is that?
Oh my god! Come on!
Holy shit.
Leave me alone! Oh fuck! Holy shit! Come on! Go
I was
on!
gonna say hi to Springtrap or something. He's gonna start running. Oh, it stopped. It stopped. It stopped. It stopped. It stopped. It stopped.
Not again. Wait. What? Where the hell am I?
Oh my god, it's the end of the ride. But it's pitch black.
I'm outside. Please.
The timer
stop,
didn't reset,
please,
but
please.
everybody's not there.
Please stop.
Oh, do you think the ride may be closed? Maybe he's been there that long. Just get out,
my
dude.
God. It stopped. I can leave. Holy shit, I can leave.
Dude, I'd hurry the fuck up. That thing's waiting for you.
Hello? No. No, shit. Shit. Now, why won't you just let me leave?
Oh, did he die? died. Wow. No way. That was a good fucking video, though. That was creepy. Somebody said worst jump scare. I don't really think it's about the jump scares as much as it is. It's just fucking creepy. We have an altar video here. I kind of need to scan this because I feel like it might be TOS. I never understand when they have people adjust their mirrors in horror movies, because you never need to adjust your mirrors after you adjust them one time. Like, I haven't gone in my car and done that with that mirror in a year. Like, you never need to change that shit. It's like always like, oh, they need to readjust it. And I know it's like a cool like cinematography thing, but it's just something you would never do. Lock in. Where is she?
Hey.
That's the reaction. That's the reaction we're giving this person. You get in your car in the middle of the night and you turn around and there's a guy with a bag over his head and you go, "Hey, why are you in my car?" Just gets out of her car. Oh, you think she kidnapped the guy?
No! Anybody?
Yeah, maybe she does know him. No, I don't think she does. I also think that guy is fake handcuffed. Maybe she doesn't know where she is. I think she also might have just woken up.
Come on.
Yeah, I think you just flooded the absolute fuck out of that. Y'all playing it? I feel like I'd have to, you know? There's a guy handcuffed with a bag over his head in the back of your car won't start, and you don't really know where you are. It's the middle of the night. I'd be like, dude, I got drugged. You know, you gotta fucking figure it out.
You're going to need to stay calm. Panicking won't help your situation. My name is Control Agent Elizabeth Armstrong, badge number 48625. You hear my voice? This is your voice. You recorded this. I know you're confused, but if you want to survive...
Oh, shit! She does have amnesia. Like, she doesn't know where she is. She doesn't know who she is. She just fucking woke up.
You need to do exactly as I say. There should be what looks like a person with you. Do not untie them. Do not look at their face. What's in that bag isn't human. If you see its face, you'll forget everything, like wiping a hard drive. That's number 1. Number 2, find a pen, a reliable one. You can't trust your memory anymore. Your pen is your lifeline. You lose it, you're dead. Number 3.
Yo!
This is the hard part. Inside your bag, you should have a weapon. If you're lucky, that'll be your service pistol, and this next part will be easy. If you're not, then you'll have to do it with whatever you can find.
A hammer? Oh, does she gotta club him to death?
I know. I'm sorry, Liz, but if you're...
It ain't gonna start.
Come on! Come on!
I'm immediately killing that thing. If I play it, if I don't have any memory and I play a recorded message that I left for myself, that the thing behind me is a demon, I'm immediately fucking clubbing that dude's head in. I'm not even looking under the bag. I'm just gonna fucking do it. He moved. He definitely moved.
If you're listening to this, it means containment has failed, and you're the last one left. If that thing gets free, it will kill you. It will kill everyone. I know you can do it because you're me, and this is not how we die.
How did she fucking wipe her memory the first time, though? What did she open the thing's fucking bag? She doesn't remember how she's here, but there's something behind her.
Hello?
Stop. Killing him. Killing him so fast, chat. Chat, if you hear yourself saying that to you, oh my god. Hello?
Hey, stop it! Stop that! You feel that? You do that again, I hurt you.
You gonna try and
Take
grab
it
it
off.
I can't do that.
Can you open the window? I can't breathe.
Only if you
The fuck is that gonna do, buddy? You have a potato sack over your fucking head. That's why you can't breathe, pal.
questions.
Okay.
I mean, he breathes like a person.
Who are you?
You don't have to do this.
Do what?
Just let me go.
Answer my question or I'm rolling up the window. Who are you?
I'm your brother.
I don't have a brother.
Cat! Cat! You say, I don't have a brother. You don't remember anything. How do you know that? How do you know I don't remember anything,
You forgot again, didn't you? Elizabeth. Liz. I'm not a monster.
Why would you say that?
Because you've done this before. You have a condition. I take care of you.
Yo, maybe she is just insane. Nah. Hold up. I'm still thinking he's a skinwalker. I think he's a little skinwalker, and I think he's trying to say that he's not a skinwalker. And I think she needs to kill him.
There's a picture of us in your back pocket.
Oh, no! No! You think he took a picture of himself and she's gonna lose her memory?
That's us.
You could have seen this.
What?
How do I know this is you?
Just look at my face.
I can't do that. You know I can't do that.
Come on! Just look!
Hey! Stop! Stop! I said stop! I said stop!
Please don't do this. I'm your brother.
Make me believe you!
No.
Make me believe you!
No! No! Help!
Why are we choking him to death? I mean, if we want to get the process over quick, what the fuck? We're gonna strangle him?
You're not a secret agent. There is no conspiracy. It's just you and me, Liz. Please. Please. It's cold.
Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know what to believe right now.
You're gonna kill me.
I feel like he should do a better job explaining. Like, I know she doesn't believe anything, but he should be like, you've done this before, and like go in detail rather than just being like all that he said right now, anyone could say.
I might have to.
I don't think you will.
Why not?
You're a good person.
That pissed her off.
Why do you say that?
Because you closed the window.
Oh! See, and then I hit him with this. And then I hit him with this. He left the car? Why would you chase him? Why are your eyes open? Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Her turning around like that, she's just gonna look at its face. Yo, what is she? I'm just getting back in the car. I'm getting back in the car. She looked at him. Oh, but do they get reset in time? Does he have to let go of her?
There. Isn't that better? What are you gonna do with the hammer?
I don't know.
Do you think I could hold it?
It's gonna say kill him. Yo. Did she do it? She don't even remember who she is. She just killed this guy. The hammer said kill him. She's like, I don't remember anything. Fucking kills him. Okay, problem solved. She's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Her car won't start. She doesn't know who she is. She's gonna die in the desert. Oh, she just stepped on the recorder. No, yo, it is so over. What the fuck do you do now? Does she even know how to operate a car? That was such a fucking good video. Oh my god, I loved that. Wow, chat, I'm not saying you know how I knew this was gonna be a good film because I didn't read this. The other film they made on Alter, by far the best horror film I've seen in a fucking while. Other side of the box. All right, chat. We're going to call that there. All right, next video. Chat, we got to fucking lock in here. We don't have that much time left. Six Flags Zombie Auditions 2015 for Fright Fest. We have a few of these videos that we're going to be watching. Very excited to see the talent they bring to the table here. How much is the pay for Fright Fest people, by the way? I didn't know that you had to audition for this. I thought they just hired workers at Six Flags to be scary.
My name is Aaron, part of your camp department here. First, I'd like to thank you guys for coming out and showing some interest in the
Why do the subtitles look like that?
2015 Fright Fest product. It's going to be bigger and better than ever. This first exercise we're going to do is just to get you out of your comfort zone a little bit.
Y'all ever been to a Fright Fest before? Not scary. At all. Chat, also, I know the quality of this video is going to be bad. It is a Fright Fest audition from 2015. Basically, Six Flags, the company that has an amusement park, just employs people that I thought were just regular Six Flag employees to be, you know, clowns and shit and just scare people. But unless you're literally 10 years old, it's not scary.
I'm going to have you guys walk up to the X here, introduce yourself to the judges. Hello, my name is. And after that, I'm going to have you scream your favorite ride here.
What? Scream your favorite ride here? Yo, if this pay is minimum wage, this is such a audition. I would just apply for like Walmart or something like that. They're getting $80 an hour. Let me Google that. Well, this was 2015. How much do Fright Fest actors get paid? The average Fright Fest performer gets $132,000 a year. Get the hell out of here. What is that on? Oh, the average scare actor for Fright Fest gets $11.93 an hour. Where are they getting the statistic that they get $135,000 a year? And why do they have to scream their favorite ride? This person came prepared in a whole clown fit.
Hi, my name's Beth.
Looks like they would be performing at a kid's birthday party.
And my favorite ride here is Bizarro!
Oh.
Hi, I'm Amanda, and my favorite ride is Nitro!
I would walk out of the audition after this. This is like already unbearably cringe. Hi, my name's Joe, and my favorite ride's Bizarro!
Good afternoon, fellow blood donors. My name is Tessa Rillo, and my favorite ride is Houdini's Great Escape!
Oh. Wow, she thought she killed that shit, though. She just did a double snap and just looked at them.
Hi, my name is Ashley Williams, and my favorite ride is King the Car!
Great, thank you.
Oh my god. Ew, what is there, like a piss stain on the fucking floor right there? What is that?
Ride at my favorite roller coaster is King the Car!
Oh yeah, that guy got a real scare out of that. Yo, he really fucked with that King Ka right there. That almost gave him a heart attack. Yo, he killed that. Just hire him right now. He's wearing flops to the audition. You know he's just a chill dude. You pull up to the Fright Fest audition in khaki shorts and flops, hands behind the back. Yo, you mean business.
Hey, I'm Dylan. My favorite roller coaster here is
Nitro!
That was the only good one. I don't even know what I'm looking for though. What are the fucking judges looking for right now? I don't know. That looked good. I like it out of my purse. I don't know. Maybe it was just like the emotion he put behind it.
Hello, I'm Nick, and my favorite ride is Skull Mountain!
He looks like he would be a cover band at like a shitty bar at 3 in the morning.
So this exercise is going to be a death scene. I'm going to have you guys come up, choose a death scene. Whether it be a shooting, a stabbing, a drinking poison, being eaten from the inside by spiders, anything along those lines, you know.
Oh, this is going to be unbearable. They have to choose a way to act out death. Hi, my name's Joe, and I choose heart attack, and you just fucking fall. And you just fucking fall flat on the floor. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Hi, my name's Frank, and I'm going to choose a seizure. Like, what are they going to fuck? Yeah, I'm going to fentanyl overdose here.
My death is a seizure.
No, chat. Like, what else are you choosing? You're choosing heart attack, seizure, or getting shot. What's another way that you're going to act out death? Oh, drowning. Drowning. Like, you fucking sit there. That is not what a seizure looks like.
Oh my god!
Oh, no way. Bro, if somebody's having a seizure, they're fucking violently shaking. They're not going, oh my god, and they're just falling on the ground. Oh, that was quick.
My death is distracted driving.
Distracted driving. How does this have to do with being scary during Halloween?
Hello? Oh my god, Jimmy, did you see what she was wearing? She was so totally, it was nothing. Oh my god, yes. Hold on, hit a Snapchat. Oh my god, I gotta take a selfie.
Distracted driving? Did she just have a heart attack by the wheel? Was that supposed to be her getting hit by a car? Oh, let me take a selfie. Oh. You gotta act out you running into a tree and hurling your body forward from the momentum.
Oh,
Why would you fall backwards? That was terrible. That is a lack of knowledge of basic physics.
Will be a gunshot? No.
See, a gunshot. I feel like a gunshot's one that you could really act out. This should be good.
No.
No, never mind. You're not dying that fast. You get shot in the stomach? Bro, that's gonna be a gruesome death. That is, you get fucking, she gets shot in the
Great, thank you. 67, you're up.
My death will be eaten by spiders.
Eaten by spiders. Has anyone in the world ever been eaten alive by spiders?
Oh no! No, get off me! Get off me! Oh, no! There's a spider.
That's the stain on the wall. Or that's the stain on the floor. Whatever this guy's pulling at. Is that SpaghettiOs? Ew. What is he doing?
Oh.
Definitely not lying, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Good one. I'm
What the fuck did he just do?
gonna be killed
And
by
they're just leaving it on the floor? Oh my god, they're not gonna clean it
an
up.
attacker. No, please don't. No. No, please, no!
That's good. That's good. That's good. That was a good one. That was a good one. The stream, very realistic. She cooked. Best one thus far.
Hi. I'm gonna die by being strangled and lack of air.
Kind of a boring death, but that was pretty good.
War? Get down to the left!
Dying in a war. Oh my god. Oh, this is most replayed. This is gonna be good.
Get down to the left! Private, I said keep your head down!
Private, get that! Yo, that probably had to hurt so bad.
Get down to the left! Private, I said keep your head down!
Great, thank you. You alright?
Yeah.
I'm gonna die from the electric chair.
The electric chair? Oh, he's got to sit next to the spaghetti stain.
Yeah, I killed them! Pull it! Do it now!
No, see, this is cringy, but this is the guy you need. He's willing to go that full step to, like, get in, like a method acting character. Because if you put him in, like, scary-ass makeup and give him a chainsaw, that's fucking scary.
Great, thank you. 78.
I'm gonna die by, one of my flip-flops, one of the straps unbuckling, and then I fall to my death. Oh my god. Can I show this? Yeah, no, I don't know about that. I don't know. Out of every act out that he could possibly do, he goes and auditions and says, "Oh, I'm gonna die by." Oh, no. I can show this.
All right.
That was the whole thing.
Exercise I'm going to have you guys do for me today is going to be what you would be doing if you were chosen for one of our midways. I'm going to have the four of you guys step forward and act as guests in the park. I'm going to have one person stand by. We're going to start with you, so that's why I'm pointing to you. You're going to stand in the back. You're going to lurk around. You're going to look at your prey, and then you're going to attack. You're going to shoot.
Oh, one of the people that don't stay at a specific attraction. They just have to, like, run around and scare people.
Choose one of them to scare, or two of them to scare, whichever you prefer.
You really can't. I feel like they got to change the vibe here. They're standing in a well-lit room, and they all know they're going to get scared. You're not really going to be able to effectively scare them here. The acting is so cringy. Well, dude, you got to keep in mind, you're not getting Hollywood-styled actors at Fright Fest.
Got him. 68, can you step back? 67, take your spot. 68, you're up.
Wow. This is like, I feel like I'm watching Squid Games right now. They're not even saying their names. Number 472. Step up. Oh, no reaction. No reaction. Stone cold by the girl with the bangs.
68, 69, can you guys switch, please?
I can go in the front, right?
You can get up in the front of that.
annoy me. That would annoy me if I was walking through, and I've been at like haunted houses where people do that shit and they like just try to like be creepy and it just does not work. If I'm walking through Fright Fest or a haunted maze or something, hey, why don't you want to play with me? I'd be like, dude, fucking shut up. Go somewhere. You're gonna jump scare me. If I see you coming at me, I'm not gonna be scared.
Great. 69.76 bucks.
Fright Fest has a ton of jump scares because that's what works. Catching people off guard. Bro, honestly, you don't even need to fucking get an actor. Give somebody a chainsaw with no chain and just do the rev. And that scares me. That's the only thing you need. And that'll scare me. Oh, God. What are we, a dinosaur? Ooh, the zombie walk. I kind of fuck with the zombie walk.
610, 309.
Wanna play?
Oh,
Come
God.
on!
Great, thank you. 79 and 80, switch please.
I don't know. I feel like it's cringy watching this, but thinking back, like these people would scare the average clientele that you're getting at a Fright Fest. I remember chickening out when I was 10 because my friends wanted to go to a haunted maze and I wouldn't go because of this. And it was like scary as shit. Now, no. Like every Halloween I go, because like Brooke loves Halloween and we'll go to a haunted maze and like, you know, she'll get a little scared. But like we did a haunted hayride. I swear to God, I just sat there the whole time. I was more interested in like the cool dinosaur animatronics they had set up than the actual somebody redeemed flex, than the actual people that were trying to scare me. I feel like there are ones that are really scary, but for you to actually get a genuinely scary haunted house, it has to be one of those ones where you sign a waiver and they're allowed to touch you. And I would never do that. But they have those. Like they have in Philly, they have what's like Penn State Penitentiary or something. And you could sign waivers where they could like bring you into another room. I like take you out of your group. That's scary. Yeah, McCamey Manor is different. McCamey Manor, they torture you. They'll like pull out your fingernails. That's not even like scary. That's like petrifying.
650.
Damn, that was annoying.
Leslie, do you guys have anything crazy you guys want to show us? Special talents, contortions, voice?
Special talents?
Is there anything along those lines? That's not talent.
That's a good talent for Fright Fest. That's a really good talent for Fright Fest. I don't know where you would be able to do that.
Great, thank you.
At an amusement park, though. Oh. Standing raw backflip.
Great, thank you.
Oh, hands in the spaghetti. Oh!
Very nice.
Imagine she snapped her leg.
I can sing something creepy if you want. Cool.
Sing something creepy.
La 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 la.
All right, this is the next one. This one's a minute. I think this is newer. Yeah, this was 5 years ago. This was 2019.
Hi guys, welcome to auditions. Today I'm gonna have you play
Who the hell is this? Just fucking peeking through the window. Are they at like a school right now?
a couple different characters. The first round, you guys are all going to be zombies, okay? There is going to be a guest that comes in and will try to speak with you or talk to you. You're not allowed to touch the guests. You're
Is that the guest?
allowed to give them directions anywhere you want to, within reason. Your job is to freak them out.
Oh my god, how long is the explanation? Are they even gonna get? Are we
Scare
gonna get
them.
this going? This video's a minute long.
And not let them back out of your zone.
Do you know where the Mr. Freeze is?
Let's freeze,
Mr.
Mr.
Freeze.
Ice cream!
It's Mr. Freeze.
Not
This guy just looks like somebody on drugs. He doesn't look like a zombie.
Brain freeze. Brain freeze. Yes.
I mean, honestly, this guy's just repeatedly saying brain freeze as well.
Thank you.
Oh my God, feels more like a New York City subway. It's the same thing with this guy. He just keeps saying brain freeze.
Okay, I'm going. Good. Cut.
Ready?
Did he just bark at her?
Sure. And go.
Hey, you know, I'm crazy. Hey, hey.
They're all bad. And just the dude, this isn't acting. This is just like consistent screaming. Oh my God, that's so bad. Last one. Halloween Horror Nights Singapore scare actor auditions.
He's a lovely cup of poison for you.
Are they all gonna drink poison? Actually, the poison wouldn't enact that fast. You would need a lull time in between for your body to digest it, and then the effects would take place. I would really love if somebody just gagged themselves. I have a friend that would do that. He's like so into fucking horror shit. Imagine you're like, you just poison yourself and you just start shoving your fingers down your throat. You're like, you just fucking vomit right on the fucking gymnasium floor. If I auditioned for this, I would commit. I would commit to the bit and just make myself yak. They hire you immediately. Yeah, honestly, I think they would be kind of annoyed that I threw up on the floor, but I would so do it. Why are they acting like she's smiling. Why are they acting like zombies now? I thought it was a cup of poison. Is it transforming them? Why is he acting like a gorilla? Why is he acting like a gorilla? What is the potion doing? Bro, this is so bad. Oh my God. I would never, you couldn't pay me to be the judge of this. To sit here and try and genuinely analyze how they're acting right now. Holy fuck. I mean, the four over here are just kind of crawling on the ground.
When I say action again, it's going to change you again. But it's going to change you to something completely the opposite of what you've just chosen, okay? And
opposite of what you've chosen. What do you think the gorilla guy does?
And action.
They're all just copying each other. The opposite of a gorilla is a zombie. Yeah, I'm done with this. Well, that's great. I didn't know they did auditions for this stuff. I would love to do one of these. I think I wouldn't be able to bring myself to it. Even if I was standing there with other people that are doing it, I would feel so cringy that I think I would cave. $10,000 every day you survive in the wilderness.
Just drop these two strangers off in the middle of the wilderness. These two guys have never met each other in their entire lives. Every day, the two of you.
Why aren't they naked? Naked and Afraid? Nobody got that reference? Yeah, that probably sounds weird out of context. Dude, Naked and Afraid. Duh. Y'all ain't watched that show? Where they're like, this is the first time these two are meeting. That's exactly what they say in the show, and he did the same fucking thing. This is the first time these guys are meeting. But in Naked and Afraid, they're like, this is the first time these two are meeting. And they're just staring at each other's genitals, bro. It's so awkward.
Every day the two of you survive in this wilderness, I'll give you $10,000.
I hope you brought enough money, man. We're here for the long run.
Hey, put that camera down. Let's head out.
All right.
Take care, boys. This video can make you guys millionaires.
This is gonna be poor by the time we're out of here.
I'm Hayes.
Hayes, I'm Grizz. Nice to meet you, man.
Grizz? All right, you're gonna be my best friend for the next.
Grizz like Riz. Those just don't seem like real names. Hayes and Grizz.
It's nice to meet you, man.
Grizz? All right, you're gonna be my best friend for the next however long.
Starting now, these guys receive $10,000.
Yo, these are definitely like dads that watch Mr. Beast, and their sons and like daughters are watching this video, like tweaking out.
Every day, with the only limit being how long they can survive. Which,
bro, the only limit's how long they can survive. What if they're there for like 3 months? Dude, they would be just racking in money. Just raking in it, dude. Oh my God, they set up like a civilization. Not possible. How are they going to determine when they have to leave? Probably like a health thing, because they have this show on Netflix called Alone, which is like one of the best survival shows that I've ever seen. And they drop them alone. There's like 10 contestants, and they drop you like 5 miles apart in the middle of Alaska or like wherever they want to do it that season. And they do like weekly checkups, and you have to vlog everything yourself. But every week they have people like fly out and make sure you're like okay. And if you like lost too much weight or you're sick or something's wrong with you, you're pulled from the event. You can like voluntarily leave, or you could get eliminated because you're like, you know, injured.
theoretically means they could win unlimited money.
Dude, I feel like they're gonna get eliminated by like injury. Unless they have items. It looks like they came with shit.
We stay a year, we're both multimillionaires. We are trying to find a camping spot, build a fire, survive the night.
I guess we should just set up camp here.
For the rest of the night, they gathered wood and went through their supplies.
We've got approximately 5 days worth of food, 2 things of water.
Looks like a change of clothes, some warm jackets, and boom, fire starter.
Let's see if we can get a fire going.
Oh, yeah.
We are good.
Let's make beds out of pine needles. Won't be comfortable.
You think it'll get to the point where they like start drinking their own piss? They start like boiling pee because they don't have water.
But at least we won't freeze to death.
I don't know if they would be able to monetize that.
We're alive.
Day 2.
And in the morning, I showed up to give them their first $10,000.
Boys, how was the first night? It's cold.
It's been 24 hours, and I didn't walk over with 10 grand. You're not gonna ask?
Yeah, I guess we should, right?
Yeah. Okay, just look up.
Oh my.
Oh, they're gonna fucking airdrop it every day. They start burning the money to stay warm.
No! Every 24 hours, we're to drop $10,000 out of a plane for you guys.
There's $10,000
in a parachuted briefcase.
Catch it, don't catch it. No, watch out. Bro, this is crazy. Bro, we're gonna be so rich by the end of this video.
And on top of that money, this is your flare gun.
Oh.
Be careful, shoot it up in the air. The challenge ends for the both of you. And you walk away with the money you've won.
So how long should we stay out?
Wow, they have to keep each other motivated. Like if one caves, the other has to leave.
Here.
3.6 million for the year is crazy.
All right, that is officially a year. We're gonna split this in 2. You get this.
Yes.
I get this.
Now we can't screw each other over.
But later in this video, that plan doesn't exactly work.
All right, I feel bad, but I need to steal that flare gun. I just gotta shoot this thing, and I get to be a dad again.
If you fire that flare, I literally think I'm gonna kill you. Well, buddy.
If you fire that flare, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you. I'll tie you to a goddamn tree and fucking spoon feed you to make you fucking stay here, buddy. I'm letting you know I'll tie you down to a fucking rack, and I'll keep you alive. But you're not shooting that fucking flare gun.
You ready to get rich?
Absolutely.
By day 3, you could say the boys were pretty tired of sleeping on the ground.
Dude, every time though, I miss every Mr. Beast challenge. $10,000 every day for a grocery. I miss my kids, man. It's been like a week, dude. I haven't seen my daughter. It's always their birthday too. Always their birthday, by the way. It's my daughter's birthday. Dude, what are the fucking odds of that? What are the fucking odds that the 1 month you do a fucking Mr. Beast video it's always their birthday? I'm missing their birthday, dude. Oh my god, my kid's probably walking for the first time and I miss it. I gotta go back. Bro, dead ass. If I'm that toddler that they are missing so bad, when I grow up, and I watch the Mr. Beast video back, and I'm like, yo, Dad, you could have stayed another 100 days, and we would have had $1 million fucking dollars. Like, I would have been like, dog, you could have gone the 3 months without me. I would respect. I don't think the kids care. I think the kids want you to leave as long as possible, even if they miss you, just because you're making $10K a day.
So after another 10 grand, they started work on building their shelter.
Gonna use my jacket to gather pine needles and layer them on the shelter.
All right, I found this metal.
When are they gonna start, like, fucking eating rats and shit? When are they... I know we're 2 minutes in, but when are they gonna start going, I'm getting pretty hungry. We're out of the Mr. Beast bars.
Piece from a kid's swing set, and I think it's gonna work great for the roof of our shelter.
I guarantee you, like, I'm gonna call this right now. And chat, I swear to God, if anybody says pre-watch, I'm gonna tweak out. There will be a care package Mr. Beast drop, like, 2 weeks in. I'm so sure of it. Like, they're gonna... yo, this dropped an hour ago. But there will be, like, a day where they're like, oh, we're hungry, and then they just eat, like, 10 Mr. Beast bars.
On, boom! Here's a section that we're working on. You can see it's got some structural poles. We get to use the parachutes and the cord, so we're gonna make a rain cover on our shelter.
That is actually a nice fucking shelter.
Everyone thinks probably that I'll be the reason we leave and fail this challenge.
But this money would mean college for the kids.
And then on day 4, they started looking for a water source.
Oh, there's a swamp.
I would feel safe boiling that.
Yeah, we gotta be careful because that stuff is full of bacteria.
Ooh, no running water? We're just gonna start scooping out of, like, a stale fucking pond?
And parasites.
Ooh, just a touch of the swamp.
All right, we're going to bed.
Hopefully, Grizz snuggles up because it's cold.
If you boil it, is it completely safe? It'll probably taste like shit, but I would assume, yeah, it is probably safe. Because it'll just kill anything that would hurt you.
This is like the 3rd day in a row that we've gotten 2 hours of sleep. It's been so cold. If it rained right now, we'd probably have to go to the hospital.
But I'd do it for $10,000.
And it wasn't just the freezing temperatures that were
Did
getting
they just say if it rained, they'd have to go to the hospital?
to them.
We're at
Freezing temperatures. When did they film this?
the end of our supplies. Grizz likes to call it a fast, which sounds so much nicer than starving.
And for the next few days, the hunger problem didn't get any easier.
We had
Have they tried hunting?
a little square of beef jerky this morning, that's it. Jimmy gave us 5 days worth of food.
And it's day 9 right now. These are greenbrier leaves. Grizz says they're edible, I guess.
Yeah.
It was clear by this point that the boys were extremely hungry. But lucky for them, I had a surprise waiting for them on day 10.
Let's take our guesses. Let's take our guesses. What do you think the surprise is? Chat, I swear to you, I didn't pre-watch it. He does it every video. He does it every video. It's not even a pre-watch. He does it every video, bro. What do you... Oh, my God. Oh, surprise for them on day 10. Carl Gummies. Ooh. Carl Gummies. Now we can... I feel like if you were starving and you just ate Mr. Beast bars, that I feel like you'd fucking start vomiting, dude. I like Mr. Beast bars, but starvation, it's like a snack. It's not gonna keep me alive.
They've officially survived 10 days. Here's your briefcase.
Yeah.
And don't leave. This is where the challenge gets interesting. Bring in the helicopter.
Oh, is it not Mr. Beast bars?
Oh, man. I'm nervous, dude. Oh, my gosh. Okay, that I'm excited about.
Uh-huh. To celebrate day 10, we have your first offer. I can tell you guys are tired of eating leaves. So I brought you guys
He didn't even eat the fucking leaves.
additional 10
Oh, maybe it's not Mr. Beast bars. What? Oh, do they have to, like, give up money?
days worth of food, spices, 2 tarps, and everything you would need to fish. All
Bitch, what do they have to give up?
of this for $50,000 of your prize money. You want some beef jerky?
50K? Ooh. Is that worth it, though? So this will last them more than 5 days. Would y'all take... It's not worth it, bro, but fishing supplies is, like, very useful. Because that's also... They're not burning a lot of energy fishing. They could just sit there and literally just cast and wait, and then they'll be able to catch shit.
Yes.
It's also, like, what fish are going to be in that swamp that are, like, big?
Don't eat it yet.
Oh.
These beans look good.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, coffee.
We're gonna give you space. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
He's not kidding. Like, this is literally all the things we would need to fish. 50 grand.
50 grand.
They don't take this deal. I mean,
And they get a knife, too.
kind of stupid. 10 days worth of food means they make 100 grand, and they only have to pay 50 grand.
Why is the cameraman wearing camo?
I'm doing them a favor.
Should we talk to him now?
Yeah.
Oh my God, here's chat. Oh my God, is that Chris? Oh my God, is that Chris? Oh my God. Grow up, bro. Grow up.
All right. All right, Jimmy.
If you make a decision in the next 60 seconds, I'll throw in 2 Feastable bars.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The two Feastables bars? What flavors? Dude, the new peanut butter Feastables bar, swear to God, I'm not even trying to dick ride Mr. Beast. So good. So good.
Feastable bars.
Yes. Let's do it.
Oh, you still had 59 more seconds, but okay. Here, I'll put that in the pile of food. Thank you for the 50 grand.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, so now they only got 40, but that's definitely, dude. That's enough rice to last them like fucking 7 days.
Buy the food. Oh, by the way, you also get the crate with it. Thank you.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Oh, they do get the crate, so they could burn that.
It's definitely a deal we had to say yes to, but that week of food literally cost as much as my kid's college tuition.
As much as your kid's college tuition. Buddy, you're sending your kid to the wrong college. Letting you know that right now. If you're spending $50K a year to send your kid to college, that's a waste of money. When I have kids, I'm letting them know I'm not paying for their college if it's more than like $20K a year. Well, I mean, factor for inflation. Right, so in 20 fucking years, in 30 years, whatever it is. Could be out of state, bro, still. That's not worth. $50K a year to go to a university. That's $200,000 for a 4-year degree. You're an L dad? I'm not an L dad. Well, number one, I'm not a dad, so you could say L dad. You could say L future dad. I ain't spending, you could say L dad all you want. When you're a father and your kid says, Dad, I want to go to UNC. I want to go to UNC, but I don't have a scholarship or a grant. It's $65,000 a year. By the way, I want to live on campus. Can you pay for it? No. 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 Maybe the last 2 years, buddy, you're going to a community college first too. Right, if you ain't gonna get a scholarship, you're going to a community college first too, right? And then you could transfer it, and I'll pay for that bitch. Going to like any of those colleges that are $60K a year as a freshman, dumb as fuck, dude. What the fuck? Waste of money.
Bro, I still can't believe it every time this money falls out of the sky.
The food from the crate will feed them for 10 days. But if they want to survive out here for a year,
All right, the plan is officially a year.
they'll still need to find more food in the wilderness.
So some of you may be wondering, why have they not caught fish? Well, the swamp nearby has no fish in it. What we really need is moving water that we can fish in.
And while Hayes was rambling on about his kids,
And my 2-year-old doesn't sleep very well either, so
this happened.
I think being a dad. What is this? This is a creek.
It's just another swamp.
This is not a swamp. This is actually moving water.
Oh.
There's fish in here. Dude, look at this. It's like a dock.
This is the perfect place for food and shelter.
And after another few days full of a surprise freezing rainstorm,
Oh, they're gonna move their whole ass shelter, dude.
At least now we have $100,000.
they decided to move and upgrade their shelter near their newfound water source.
They have still not done any survivalist shit after building a shelter. It has almost been 3 weeks, and they just found moving water. If they didn't get that care package, they would be dead.
Good morning, Grizz. How are you always up earlier?
We're gathering up a bunch of dead trees we can use for our structure.
And then we balance them together into an A-frame shape and cut the trees to the right length. Oh! I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm glad I broke your fall.
Sorry.
All right, so maybe they had a bit of a false start. But once they got the structure back up, they spent the entire next day putting their finishing touches on their shelter.
You think they ever beefed? Oh, definitely. If it's just two dudes, there has to be a moment where they'd get mad at each other.
They even built a fishing dock to help them catch more food.
Dock's done,
Pleasantly surprised.
and now all we gotta do is catch a fish. Come on,
Yeah.
right?
And as good as this was, without sleeping bags, the winter night was still unforgiving.
On a really cold night. Cold toes, cold feet. No sleeping bag.
So I think I knew what my next offer was. It's day 20 and they moved super deep in the woods, so now we have to get there by boat.
Do you hear that sound in the distance?
What'd you say?
Is that a boat?
Any minute now when we find them, I've got a fun offer for them. How's it going, boys?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
2 things. First, the plane needed maintenance, so I'm delivering this by hand.
Hey, all
There's your
right.
$10,000, which puts you guys at $140,000. And second, we have an offer for you.
Ooh.
Reveal your offer. Just go ahead and take it off. Here it is.
Oh.
You can either give me $10,000 for that red sleeping bag, or give me $50,000 and you get both sleeping bags.
What?
Bitch, do the one. Take fucking nights, bro. Flip-flop that bitch. I'm doing 10K for the one, 10K for the one, and then every other night, oh, I get it, you get it, I get it, you get it, I get it, you get it. Or hell, I'd fit in that shit with another man. If I was that cold, I'd make it work, right? You share that bitch.
What? 5 times the amount for both.
Oh, man. Can I take it out?
Yeah, we should look at it. Yeah, check them out.
Hang on, I just gotta do this.
These are the same sleeping bags we used
All right, those are pretty small sleeping bags.
in Antarctica. They work very well. Here's the weather forecast. It's gonna get pretty cold next week.
Ooh, 32 degrees.
So
Yeah.
highly recommend you at least buy one.
When we started this thing out, we were in the 20s without anything. We've adapted to it. We have bedding, we have pine straw. We're doing pretty well in these low temperatures. I would love to have a sleeping
Yeah, but 10K for one is worth it.
bag. $50,000 is...
I sleep closer to Grizz than I do my wife, so I'm not even kidding.
You're actually gonna say no to both?
It's a really cold night. No sleeping bag. Yeah, so I think it's final. We don't want it.
Yeah, agreed.
Wow, not even a single sleeping bag. All right, boys, close it up. Sure, the boys could survive without sleeping bags, but that didn't solve their food problem. In between sitting out rainy days, the boys got into a bit of a routine where they would boil water, work on their shelter, and try to catch fish, which wasn't really working out for them.
Day 24. Day 24. Ain't catch no animals. They're gonna starve. Jimmy better not give them any more food. They gotta figure it the fuck out. Bro, they had a month, and they ain't catch one animal. One animal? You give me a month, bro, I'd fucking chase down a squirrel and fucking grab... You give me a month every day, bro, at some point, I'm gonna tackle a fucking animal to the ground.
We got some guts for bait. We're gonna cast them out, and hopefully the fish come.
Wouldn't do better? Bro, I think I could catch a fish. I've been fishing a lot. I haven't been in years, but I used to go all the fucking time. I used to be an offshore fishing guy. I don't remember how to tie a fucking fishing knot on a fucking hook anymore, but I used to. I'd figure that bitch out.
Come up off the bottom of the creek.
Day after day of failing to catch any fish.
Let's go check the lines, see if any catfish.
Ooh, bro, I'd be going in there and just sifting around trying to, like, find a turtle.
Fish are on.
They
Step
finally
on some shit.
caught a wind in their sails.
Oh, Grizz!
Or whatever that abomination of Mother Nature was.
What is that? Can I?
See, that's where I'd get scared is I'd be like, bro, can I eat that? That looks like an eel.
Eat it?
First fish, it's an eel.
Oh, it
And
is.
I think I'm gonna charcoal grill it. We're gonna have ourselves some American-style unagi.
This is the first thing that we've caught out here in 27 days, which is insane. We're happy to have it, and we're gonna make it delicious.
I don't know if this is what I would call delicious, but the fact that they haven't had a fresh meal in almost 30 days means even a rock would taste good to them at this point.
It's excellent.
It's so good. It's just like amazingly good.
If we keep catching fish like this, we can easily stay for a year, bro.
Dude, yeah, $3.6 million.
Good night! And on day 28, they started constructing their raised bed system.
Fish is better, too, than if they caught, like, a lean... Like, if they somehow made, like, a bow and arrow and they were killing deer and shit, it'd just be better for them to catch fish because they have fat. Like, if you catch some animal that's just, like, straight lean meat, you're actually just gonna be dying. Even if you just have a shitload of protein.
So it's gonna be 2 tripods, 1, 2, side rails going down, slats across, and then a nice pine needle mattress made out of parachutes.
And after seeing their new shelter become more and more comfortable, I was starting to get worried that I was gonna have to pay these guys millions of dollars.
The only regret that I have, they're not bunk beds.
That's honestly an L.
They were betting everything on their new shelter being right next to this creek, but that may have been a huge mistake because they couldn't catch another eel to save their lives.
Snapped it. At this point, I've spent more time in the wilderness than I have with my newborn son. I also have a 2-year-old with my wife alone.
Oh my God. This is where he starts. This is where he starts caving.
How do you explain to a 2-year-old that daddy's gonna be gone and he won't talk to you and he won't call you and he won't see you? Say they were making us an offer. What would be something that you would actually buy?
We spend a lot of time out here trying to get firewood. You know, having firewood dropped off would be really nice.
My wife just gave birth 5 days before I came here. My wife's actually 9 months pregnant. She's giving birth any day. I'm gonna miss my baby boy being born.
Probably pay $10,000 for that.
We are literally in the middle of the forest. I couldn't tell you where we are anymore.
So they're 240K though. They get 120K each.
How's it going, boys?
Doing great, man. How are you?
As a reward for surviving an entire month, I brought you a store.
Oh, okay.
You see, we come through all of your vlog footage, and we wrote down everything you've asked for, such as fire.
Bro, give them a weapon. a weapon. Bro, are they not allowed to just shoot animals?
Wood, a shovel, cooking supplies, bedding, and even books and board games. It's like a dollar store, but everything costs 10 grand.
This is your store? Feel free to shop.
We've won 240 grand. Might as well check it out.
Why would they buy firewood?
Those are mosquito nets. Oh, we'll use parachutes. We don't need those. All right, what about the hammocks?
I like the hammocks, but, you know, we haven't tried making them out of parachutes yet.
All right, Grizz, answer this. What could you not make out of parachutes?
A lot.
All right, well, do you guys want the firewood?
How much wood?
That's the wood you get.
If it came with unlimited wood, I would buy it.
I offered them literally everything they could possibly need here, and they still weren't interested. I was beginning to think these two were secretly Navy SEALs or something. Are you guys gonna buy literally anything? You make 10 grand a day. What's another?
I think Navy SEALs would catch more than one fish.
They're 10 grand.
I gotta say no.
All right.
Yo, I'd buy the board game, though.
In a million years, would not have thought they would say no to everything. Next time, I'm gonna convince you two to spend.
Imagine he brings the worst. What's the worst board game? He brings fucking Yahtzee. Sorry. You press it. You just keep pressing the button. Sorry. Womp womp. He just steps over. Grizz just fucking punches him in the face. He's like, stop saying that shit.
Money.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. See you, Jimmy.
There he goes.
In his tank.
And so they continue without any of the tools for my offer. But go figure, for the next few days, they weren't able to catch any fish. And even though the money kept coming, they were running out of food and time to catch it quickly.
I am on the last belt loop. I think that we have maybe 2 days worth of food left.
That's not good. Without a boat, this creek is not productive. We gotta go to that river. If I can get to that river and the fishing is good.
Bro, but they've been here for a month and 8 days, and they haven't gone to the river yet.
That'll turn all this around.
And with their rations running dangerously low, their only hope at getting food was to travel through the swamp to the river on the other side in hopes of catching some fish.
It's risky wasting all these calories, but I have to do it if we're gonna make it any further.
But after a grueling hike, Hayes finally found what he was looking for.
Oh my God. Woo! Look at that. It's the river. Is that not the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen? Woo!
It looks like mud water.
Woo!
Finding this river is probably the difference between us making our goal and us tapping out early.
Fortunately, he had a secret weapon.
Grizz and I made our own fishing pole, and this is gonna make catching fish easy.
With Hayes' makeshift fishing pole,
yo, bro, they got like 5 more days. They got like 5 more days. They ain't gonna fucking catch shit.
Immediately breaking, he was going to have to use his hands, and he spent hours trying and failing.
Oh no!
And if he couldn't catch any fish without immediately dropping them, the calories burned coming here would have been for nothing. But just when he was ready to give up,
this one's gonna be it.
Ah!
Yo, I'd stay there all night.
Holy moly! Yes, I told you it was
Grab it!
And the luck didn't stop there.
Why is he holding it like that, bro? I'm gripping that fish.
I cannot wait to bring this back to Grizz. He's gonna be so...
I'm fucking throwing him on the land. I'm fucking yeeting that thing. I'm fucking grabbing it. I'm taking that thing out and fucking chucking it 10 feet on land. I'm gonna let him flop.
I'm stoked. We're eating tonight.
Hey! All right, that's awesome.
It feels like this is our first real food in ages.
But in the meantime, I was preparing an offer that
they didn't even debone it.
know they couldn't refuse.
It's day 40. They've made over $250,000, and I have an incredibly special offer for them.
For $10,000, and I think you're really gonna like this. You both can see your wives. In fact, they're watching right now.
Oh my God!
No, 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 no. It makes it worse. Honest fucking take. Would they always do it? And then when they do it is when they go, my God, I miss my, oh my God, I miss my kids. Oh my God, I miss my wife. I miss my, fuck that. They're waiting, good shit. I'd tell them beforehand. If I went and it was like, you could see Brooke, I'd be like, Brooke, respectfully, I'm gonna say no. Right? Would I want to see you? Yeah, but it's gonna make the depression worse. You get a 5-minute phone call, and then it's like, all right, you'll see him in another month.
Oh, man.
I can't let down my kid.
I know. I can't let down my wife.
Okay, Jimmy.
Oh my God, that makes it even worse. They get to see them in person. They're gonna give up, dude.
Me, it's Daddy.
Oh my God.
I smell so bad. Oh.
Hi, Talia.
As nice as it was to see their families, the visit was also bittersweet. Because there's one big question on everyone's mind.
How long do you want us to stay?
I want you home now. Like, I do.
I know you want me home, but do you need me home?
Yes, she needs you. Yes.
Hire a babysitter. Oh my God. Get a fucking nanny. And I'm gonna chill here for another 40 days and rack up another 200K. What? What?
You need to bond with your son. I don't care what the other guy says. You've made enough money. I need you home.
Bro, they told her to say that. They told her to say that, bro.
Home.
That conversation was so difficult for
Bro,
me.
I just tell her she'd have to wait, dude. Like, dead ass. Even if she was mad, I'd be like, bro, we're making, like, life-changing money right now.
Even so, yesterday was a really good day. It had all of the things that I love. It had my family, my wife, my kids, my buddy Grizz. That was like a really huge gift. Oh, they're gone now.
To hold her and know that she was safe, it really has changed the way that I'm viewing this entire challenge. Knowing I have my wife's support, I want to stay until I have
Yo, his wife is like, yeah, stay there for like a year, bro.
$1 million.
And after some much-needed family time, Hayes and Grizz were much happier than I'd ever seen them.
I understand his wife wanting his family, like him to be there because it's like she's raising the 2 kids, but it's also like, bro, I feel like you could deal with that for another, you know, fucking 40 days. So then you have enough money to set these kids up for life.
Hayes and Grizz. Hayes and Grizz. Ambush!
Yeah, they're doing good now.
Smoke some fish. Look at that. This is perfect.
Even when something happened that would have totally drained them before.
400,000.
By now, they didn't even seem to mind.
It looks like someone had a gender reveal, and the gender was just money.
Even though their spirits were high, there was still a problem they needed to solve. In order to get to the river to fish, they would first need to trudge through this giant swamp. But if they had a boat, they would easily be able to float down the creek to the river.
I am building a boat. The idea is to create a frame with sticks and then attach our tarp so the whole...
That shit ain't floating. I'm saying that right now. That shit's sinking in 10 seconds. They're gonna spend a month building that bitch. They're gonna put it in the water. You're gonna have sticks and a tarp. That's just immediately falling the second you sit in it.
Thing can float.
Not feeling super confident.
Oh my God, not at all.
The boat build.
If we can get down to fish without having to tromp through a whole swamp, it's worth the risk.
Bro.
Time for the first sea trial of my beautiful ship.
Here he goes.
Grizz!
Oh, no way.
And this is pretty ironic, considering the offer I was about to bring them.
They were gonna bring him a boat.
50, let's see how they're doing. Hey! Bro, you guys have a village now. Wait, are you serious? You built a boat?
Yeah, man.
You're telling me this thing can actually float?
You wanna try it?
Yeah, I don't... Oh my gosh, it actually works. He built a freaking boat in the woods. All right, now that I'm aware of that, this changes a lot of things. It's actually insane that you two built a boat yesterday because I brought the 2 of you a boat with the Zaxby's restaurant on it.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool, Jimmy.
Before I present the offer, I want to make sure you're in a really good state of mind. This is our brand new Mr. Beast box, which are now live at every single Zaxby's across America.
Where the fuck are Zaxby's? I've never even heard of a fucking Zaxby's.
Oh my God, that is so good.
The Mr. Beast box comes with the best tasting chicken known to man. And the cool part is every single meal comes with a Feastables bar.
And a Carl's grilled cheese.
Our goal with this collab was to take the world's best chicken and pair it with the world's best chocolate.
Indeed.
Zaxby's also has
Cane's
12 sauces.
There's like so many flavors happening in my mouth. What is that? That's really good.
It's a Zax sauce.
Look how happy they are. If you want to be happy like them, just go to Zaxby's and get the Mr. Beast box right now. Now that you guys have gotten your meals, your day 50 offer is for $50 grand. You can have this boat.
We don't have a motor. We don't have any way to get this thing around.
So you just use sticks.
Oh, Lord, I don't know.
Since you weirdly built a boat
This also just doesn't look like a good boat to, like, fish from.
the day before, I'll give you a discount. We'll make it $40,000.
$40,000, bro. I'd be like 10. This thing, you're not gonna maneuver this thing through the fucking river.
Answer is, I love the ship I made. I trust it with my life. So I'm gonna leave it up to Grizz.
For $40,000, I'm gonna pass on the boat.
Yes!
I'll get in Hayes' death trap instead.
If that sinks and you have to quit, I tried.
We appreciate the food. That was lovely. Bye,
Bro,
Jimmy.
if that bitch sinks, they just make another one.
I'll see you next time.
So this ship saved us $40,000.
Still a death trap.
Hey.
Man, when we first started this thing, it was in the dead of winter. You remember how cold it was?
Yeah, now everything is so nice and warm.
And spring was now in full bloom. And they were looking pretty
Wow, they've been there that long, man.
comfortable.
There's a lot of flowers here. I can't say that I mind it.
What is today, 51?
I don't know. I lost track.
I hear an airplane coming in.
Where?
Oh, he's coming straight at us.
This briefcase puts us at
They drop the briefcase, it hits one of them in the head and kills them. That would suck.
$440,000.
Oh, that one had a parachute. The other one broke.
Time to build the Hayes and Grizzle love seat.
That guy really ignored his wife. You wouldn't. For $5K a day, your wife's like, I need you home. You're going to make equivalently $5,000 for your family every day.
Percent of what we're sitting on here is going straight to my business.
This case. No, I don't want Katie to work 24-hour shifts anymore.
This money's gonna do so much for her and
24-hour shifts.
our family.
But while
Was he a firefighter?
warmer weather was nice, it presented new problems like snakes.
Don't want to get bit by that.
And rats.
Get out of here!
Every night.
I'd be eating those fucking rats, dude. Swear to God.
And it wasn't long until the lack of sleep started to make them irritable.
Looks like Hayes is struggling to get over here. Hayes, do you need my help?
What does it look like? You want to paddle upriver into the wind?
Hayes, why don't you go get those fish
Oh, yeah, they're really irritated. He's fucking smiling.
lines fixed?
You know what? You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
He is angry. Can you check those lines while you're over there?
What do you think I'm doing?
That's not angry. Irritated when they've been surviving together is like, shut the fuck up! I'll kill you in your fucking sleep, I swear to God. If you shit talk my boat one more time, I'm gonna fucking strangle you when you're fucking asleep. I'm gonna take all that fucking money.
Do it.
Oh, I was just asking.
Thank you for telling me to do what I'm already doing once again.
Very angry.
Keep in mind, at this point, Hayes and Grizz were very close friends. But Hayes had reached the end of his rope, and the jokes just weren't hitting the same anymore.
Grizz's idea about how this would unwind is not working, obviously, because it's a stupid idea.
Hayes, I'm sorry, buddy. I did not know I was actually pissing you off. I did not know that you were actually upset.
It's all right.
Okay.
And so, feeling frustrated, Hayes turned off his camera and paddled downriver, where he set up his camp until the next day.
Hayes has set sail, and I think he may have run away. I'll certainly be thinking about him. I know it's supposed to be cold at night. He's not back in a couple days, so I'm gonna have to go looking for him. Let's do something to cheer him up. So we got a huge board over here that was left by Jimmy at the last beast drop, and I'm gonna repurpose it into a table with some of our cases. It's actually pretty sturdy.
And when Hayes returned home, he was not empty-handed.
I'm gonna make something for him. All right, I made a table with some wood and briefcases. Hopefully he's really happy about that.
Sounds like Hayes has returned from his great adventure. Nice. Oh, those are sea trout.
I'm pretty wiped out. Mind if I take a minute?
No, man, do your thing.
Chris!
Yeah, buddy.
What's this?
It's our table.
We have a table?
Yeah.
I'd walk in, I wouldn't even mention it. I'd be like, oh, he stacked the briefcases with some wood. That took him 5 minutes.
Oh, man!
Like, there's no way that took any amount of time.
This is a $100,000 table, Grizz!
Welcome back, buddy.
Feels good to be home.
Come on.
With their survival needs met and their friendship restored, one question still remained. How long will they stay?
We gotta have a serious conversation.
Yeah.
The end. Honestly, I'd have been done 5 days ago.
Maybe push like an extra week. I mean, hell, that's $35,000 each.
If I pulled that flare on day 70, how would you feel?
I would feel really let down and lied to. I propose at day 70, we have a conversation, decide if we're gonna push further.
That's fair.
I promised Grizz that I would stay longer.
For him, but I'm not happy about it.
Morning, guys. So, Hayes has been a little upset. I'm seeing it. He's keeping it to himself, you know, so I'm a little worried about him.
Spoken to Grizz about it. He wants me to stay longer. He's kind of pushing me to stay longer.
I mean, how many days would you guys wait until you decided to go home? I feel like 100 days is a fair end mark for me, especially if we were doing well. Like 100, because then you get 500K each.
Longer. At some point, I got to stop being wilderness guy.
An even number, that or 75. If you really wanted to leave it early. If you're doing well, then longer. 100, 150.
Oh,
like
no.
3.5
I knew that
months.
was gonna happen. I saw it. Oh, no. Hayes going to check out the case that is dropped from the sky.
Day 70. I'm gonna see if Grizz is good being done today. See what he says.
What are we gonna do with all this money?
Kinda wanna talk to you about that. Kinda ready to hit the flare. What do you think about that?
I want to stay longer. I know that you've got to pull away from this thing with family.
I know. We've talked about it 1,000 times. I just want to know how you feel about it today. Yes or no?
Can you go one more day? Give yourself 24 hours.
One more day? I mean, at that point, it's just like call it. If you're only gonna go one more for fucking 10K more.
Hours just to kind of feel it out.
I thought a lot about it, but if you want to go another day, let's go another day.
How's it going, boys?
How are you, buddy?
It is crazy they've lasted through multiple seasons. Like, they probably started this in, like, January, and it's now, like, mid-March.
Good. Let's go on a little walkie walk. We can go over here. Let's say Hayes isn't a part of the equation.
Yeah.
How many more days do you think you could survive out here?
Let's call it 45 days would probably be as far as I'd go.
How many do you think he has left in the tank?
He talks about it every day.
How often do you think about shooting the flare?
Every day.
What stops you?
At this stage, Grizz, you know, he wants to make $1 million, and it's hard to say no to that. I have an obligation to him, too, but it's starting to go towards family. Yeah.
When you do shoot that flare, that's gonna be crazy.
Oh, I can't wait.
Okay, last night?
Yo, where's that scene, though, where he told him he'd kill him if he shot the flare?
I don't want to disappoint Grizz, but I think I'm done. Thought it would be cool to come back here to our first camp where I was shoulder to shoulder with Grizz every single night. And after that, it was like, all right, dude, we're brothers now. I expected to walk away with a lot of money, but I didn't expect to walk away with, like, a friend for life. And that's so meaningful to me. I kind of got to think about what's right for me and my family.
Oh, he's about
Hayes
to cry,
got
man.
so desperate that he literally went into Grizz's bag and stole the flare gun, even though it was his idea to separate it into 2 parts.
At this point, all I have to do is shoot this thing, and I get to be a dad again, you know?
I know this thing is very challenging.
What happened to the so emotional I was gonna cry? The conversation at the end. Oh, this right here.
What we're doing out here is not easy. I really, truly do believe that you're doing what's right for your family.
I disagree.
You're providing for them in a way that's going to change their lives.
Now, it's gone the other way. Now I think I need to be there.
I think that you've been really upset, and you've been missing your family really bad. I feel like
I think the money doesn't
spiraled
matter.
through
the money
this
doesn't.
thing.
The money doesn't matter to me anymore. And really, the only thing that's keeping me here is you. And I'm sick of it.
Yeah. My family needs me too, you know.
And you're very good at, you know, manipulating me.
Manipulating him? I think he's just trying to tell him to stay for the fucking money, dude. Like, it's not
It was
just
clear
for him.
that in this moment, Grizz was going to have to make a decision. Convince Hayes to continue surviving in these woods
Oh, now
for
it's gonna
more
end,
and
bro.
more money. Or be there for his friend when he needed him the most.
I can't imagine having gone through this experience with anyone else. I mean, I really do, like, I genuinely think of you like a brother. You know? I'm sorry that I've just pushed you on and on and on.
I just don't want to let you down.
You're not letting me down.
Yeah, I am.
Brothers don't let each other down. This is the way it is. Everything's got to come to an end sometime. Let me see that flare. I owe
fucking
you
chucks
this.
it in the woods. He's like, but it's not coming to an end today.
And to be honest with you, I'm sorry that it's taken so long.
Why aren't you crying? I mean, it's sad, but it's like, I'm not gonna cry
I
about
think it's
it.
time for us to do this thing, buddy.
Wow.
I love you, buddy.
Respectful end. Respectful end there. Does their family come?
In 74 days.
Dude, I'm so ready.
One final surprise.
Oh my god!
It is their family.
Oh my gosh! I'm Dolly, baby!
See, look at him. He can't hold his head up. He's just sitting there going.
After 74 days, they've won $670,000. And in case you forgot, we're giving away 1,000 Samsung phones to random people that subscribe in the next week. So don't forget, press that subscribe button right.
Do you think if you unsubscribe and resubscribe, that would enter you? I don't know. All right, I gotta go fill my water real quick, though, chat. The world isn't ready for Gen Alpha.
What are your thoughts on millennials?
I mean, it's pretty fire. I wish I could go back and meet some of my ancestors.
What?
The drip wasn't as good.
What does drip mean?
Like style. Yeah, like if you see me right now, you say, oh, drippy, right? Fucking back with us in Gen once again. Yes, sir. That's how they do it in Brazil. Was good.
All the fingers wrapped around?
Yeah, that's how they do it.
So first questions first, why aren't you guys in school?
I'm homeschooled for skating because, like, bro, imagine going to school, bro. I mean, I went for a few years, but, like, that shit was trash. Yeah, I didn't like it. Yes,
So
sir.
why aren't you in school?
I was a little sick, and then my mom just let me skip, so I skipped.
Let's talk about the video. So your video...
Bro, but dropping out of school, like, there's a difference between getting homeschooled because your parents want to homeschool you and getting homeschooled for sports. If you get homeschooled for sports, your education is in the gutter. Flat out. If you're getting homeschooled because your parents want to homeschool you, that's one thing. If you're getting homeschooled for athletics, you're gonna graduate high school with an 8th grade education, which is like fucking nuts. This generation's f***ed. Yeah, no, I'm just saying they'll just barely pass. They'll just do all the online classes, cheat on everything, write one essay in their 4 years of high school, and then fucking graduate.
Videos on Instagram, the 3 of them did about 10 million total. TikTok also 10 million.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we're just like that. I mean, we haven't even been looking at TikTok, but, like, just let us cook, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are like, yo,
you know what I'm saying? Skibbity Ohio Riz. Kai Sinat Riz. Joe Bartolozzi Riz is my mom. Kai Sinat Ohio Skibbity Toilet. Fucking Among Us sus, right? Yeah.
You're that kid from TikTok. I'm like, yes, sir, I am. I'm like, let me cook, cuzzo.
That's what you say to them? You say cuzzo?
Yeah, cuzzo, yeah. Or let me cook. Let me cook, blah.
Yo, I am not looking forward to memes in 5 years. Straight up. Straight up. Fucking somebody clip this prediction, bro. In 5 years, when all of Gen Z is fucking out of college and we all have jobs, right? And then it's Gen Alpha's turn to be the memesters. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be Baby Gronk times fucking 50. It's just gonna be the same fucking 10 memes, just re-wrapped and animated 40 fucking times. Oh god.
This actress or model right now.
Millie Bobby Brown.
If you could holler at Millie, how would you?
I mean, it's like, it's too far-fetched to be like, because she's like Hollywood and stuff, and some of those people need like calming down a little bit.
You're also like 10 years old. You look like fucking 8, dude. Millie Bobby Brown's like 20.
Pretend he's Millie. Like, what do you mean?
Like, you gotta be obnoxious. He's up, bro. You trying to get an autograph or what? Like,
why would you call her bro?
What's up, blood? You trying to get an autograph?
Why would you call her blood and bro? I don't think that's gonna work.
So, shawty, you trying to get an autograph right now?
Isn't Millie Bobby Brown married too? Or is that one of the other fuckers from that fucking one show? She's already married? Oh my god, bro. She's engaged at 18. That is crazy, dude. Like, that's just not something that's common today. Like, I know, like, a lot of our grandparents got married when they were, like, 16. But, like, fuck, dude. Like, getting married at 18, that's not a common thing. I'm not dissing it, but, like, dude, I'm 21. I don't perceive myself getting married. Like, I still perceive myself, like, I'm an adult now, but, like, a new adult, right? Like, 2 years ago, I was still fucking jackass. Now, like, dude, I still don't think I would be ready for marriage. Maybe in, like, 3 years. That would be, like, the earliest I'd be ready, dude. Just because people change so much, right? Like, dude, she got married. Millie Bobby Brown's engaged at 18. Like, I'm not dissing people that are because a lot of people don't change. But, like, dude, from 18 to 21, I've changed so much. If I got married at 18, I wouldn't be the same person. Like, let alone whether or not my partner could still be in love with me or I'd be in love with them, you know? Like, people change so much in between 18 and 25 that you can't really, like, determine whether or not you're going to be with that person or still like them.
Recently got engaged. When you heard about her engagement, how did you feel?
He was depressed. You were mad too, bro. You were really mad. No, I wasn't. Yes, you were so much. You were so. I wasn't even mad.
Stop capping, bro. You were fucking pissed. It was like when that one stream when Kai Cenat rizzed up that one girl that you thought was like bad, bro. Oh my god. She had a level 3 gat, dude. Oh fuck, man. And then like you got like mad as shit, and then Millie got engaged, and you got like fucking mauled, bro. You were so pissed.
And you were like, bro,
And then like Phantom came in and he taxed your food, and that was just fucking crazy in itself, dude. Oh, wow.
I'm so pissed that she got engaged. Yo, you were literally the one. You texted me. You fucking texted me. Oh yeah, I did. You were texting me. You're like, bro, you got engaged.
When you watch yourself, you know, when we did that little acting scene where you like pretended she was, you know, Max's Millie. Like, you know, you said like, "What's up, blood? What's up, shorty?" Like,
yeah, Sean.
Shawty, you think that could work?
Yeah.
Like, you think you could call Millie Bobby Brown Blood or Shorty?
Well, not that. That's Riz right there. I mean, even if she was like Jake Bon Jovi and I went up to her and I was like, yo, what's good, shawty? She'd be like, yo, I'm sorry, Jake, but like, I can't do this anymore. I found someone else.
Has that ever worked? Have you ever called a girl Shorty and she liked you back?
Well, I haven't done it yet, but if I did want to... Yo, what's up, shawty? Yo, shawty. Oh, didn't work. You know, next...
Well, that's literally catcalling. That's not Riz. You just catcalled someone.
Time.
What did your parents think about the video?
Oh, they thought it was funny. They thought it was good. What's up, shawty? It's good, blood. Yo, can you come here just for the...
Oh, no, stop. Fuck. Dude.
Video. Do you think I got Riz? How old are you? I'm 13.
How old are you? What are you, like 8?
He's old enough. Do I got Riz though?
He's 13, dude. He looks 10.
I guess. Yeah, I'm old enough. Oh, what's your name? You seen that, shawty?
That's not easy to just talk to a random stranger on the street. Like, that's...
No, it's not. I don't really care. I'll just talk to anyone, really. Like, I'm not like one of those people that's like, oh, I'm scared, you know what I mean?
Well, but if you're in the middle of a fucking city, dude, you probably shouldn't talk to random strangers. They might kidnap you. Sponsor time for ExpressVPN. I use ExpressVPN all the time, whether I'm using it on the go or just trying to watch a Netflix show that isn't available in my country. Netflix has 6,500 shows in the United States. And if you're using ExpressVPN, that gives you access to another 11,500, more than twice what you have right now. Using a streaming service without ExpressVPN is like going to a restaurant and only being able to order off 20% of the menu. It doesn't make sense. And it's insanely easy to use. All you got to do is download the app for your phone or browser for PC and just hit the connect button. It's that easy. And it doesn't hurt your connection speed like other VPNs do. Other free VPNs are going to gather your online search info and data and sell it to advertisers. ExpressVPN will never do that. If you want to check out ExpressVPN, go to expressvpn.com/JoeB, where you will get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Once again, expressvpn.com/JoeB for an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. QR code, link in description, on screen. Any of the 3 work. Check it out. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into it.
Has it been like that?
Yeah, I've always been like that. Yo, it was good. Hey, come here. Remember me? Yeah. You remember me, eh? I'm Italian. Oh, you're Italian? You like pineapple on pizza? Oh, she likes pineapple on pizza. No, don't like that. No. I don't like the Italian pizza, like tomato and basil and stuff. Yeah, Italian pizza. Yep. Pineapple on pizza, right? Yeah, American version of pizza. Only in New York the pizza's the best, right? New York and Rome. Yeah. See you later, yo.
Kid, you probably never left New York telling people, oh, the pizza's only good in New York and Rome. What?
Pizza Rome.
Isn't Rome not it? Is Rome in Italy? Hold the fuck up. I'm a dumbass, so I might, it's the capital of Italy. All right, this kid knows more than me. I thought Rome was Greece. Where's the Colosseum at? I don't know.
Do you think sometimes the way you approach women could be a little bit disrespectful?
No, not really. Not really. Shoddy, blood, like, that's good. Fire. That's Riz. It's Riz right there. That light skin Riz. Got that Steph Curry Riz.
For 3! Yeah, dude. Steph Curry, he's the man, dude. He can probably riz anybody he wants. Fuck. God damn, Steph Curry's so, oh God, he's so attractive. Fuck. Steph Curry's just like, you know, he's like, oh my God, he's just the top of his game. Nobody can fucking match him, dude. When Steph Curry messes up, it's always somebody else's fault. He just never makes a mistake, dude. Jeez. Fuck. Every woman probably wants Steph Curry, man. Oh, I can't even just imagine what he's like in the bedroom. Fuck, dude. Steph Curry probably, for three! For three! He's probably fucking banking on those. Oh my God.
If you want to call somebody cool, what would you say? Like,
Probably like mad lit on God or something.
What? That's not even a sentence.
What? Mad lit on God?
Yeah,
like G-O-D?
Yeah, mad lit on God, no cap.
Where did you learn that from?
We told New York. Yeah, we told you on the street.
Like someone in the street said that and you heard it?
Yeah. No. It's just like you hear like people saying different words. You hear those words and you just like put them together and it's just like good vocabulary, good English.
Many of the comments from people watching the video were from black people and they were like, you're using our vernacular, you're using our slang, like you're using our word.
That's inspiration. Really? That's inspiration.
Yeah.
They were actually saying that?
Yeah.
Using their slang?
Yeah, like they came up with those words and it spread and now you're using it, like you're kind of taking it.
Oh, no, it's because we live in New York. I mean, everyone in New York kind of talks like that. I mean, the hood slang is the best slang, though.
But like it's coming from a group of people and you're using it, but you're not black yourself, is that?
But he might identify as black.
Oh, goddamn. There it is. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Identify as black. What?
Rachel, you hear the slang that they use, and then you just put all those words together.
Mad lit on God.
Mad lit on God, no cap. Yeah, mad lit on God. That was so fire. Like, that's fire. That's my quote. That's like people are trying to say that their slang. Like,
Yo,
mad
do you guys
lit on
talk
God.
like this? Like, this kid's 13, and like some of my chatters are 13. Do you guys talk like this? Fucking hell, man. That is brutal. That is brutal. Just like every other word, mad lit on God, no cap. No cap W Riz. No cap W Riz. On cap. On God. No, not on cap. On God, dude. Level 3 GAT. I do sometimes. I'm not saying like saying on God. Like, dude, using the slang that they use in like casual conversation isn't bad. It's just like they overuse it. Like saying on God to something, like I could say that. I could be like, oh yeah, on God, dude. But like I've said that before. But like saying it every other sentence is like it's like it's the overuse of it that's cringe.
God said that.
What do you want in life?
Nothing. Nothing. We all want in life?
God, I wish he asked them what their favorite Twitch streamers were. What do you think they'd say?
No.
So are you guys like into girls at all, or like?
Oh yeah.
How would you approach this woman, this girl, to talk to her? Like, what would you say?
Say, what's your name? Probably how old are you? Get to know her just for a little, and then say, you trying to hook up?
Wow.
Yeah.
Just jump right
Somebody said Blippy.
to it.
Yeah.
What is hooking up for you?
Probably like calling her my girlfriend, and then like she would pull up to my house, I'll pull up to hers, probably kiss, probably get dinner, you know, all the good stuff.
Dinner, half price apps, you know. Use a fucking Fiverr, get some fucking mozzie sticks.
What do you look for in a potential girlfriend?
I mean, it don't matter. For a booty fat, you know where I'm at. Word.
You guys really do like girls, like.
Yeah. Of course. Yes, we're like 100%.
You guys are 13.
I'm 12, actually.
Okay, you guys are 12 and 13. Like, I don't even think you guys have gone through puberty yet, right? Like,
No.
it doesn't seem like you guys are ready to like women yet. Okay.
Dude,
all right.
I looked way older than that when I was 13. Maybe my view on that shit is skewed. I looked like him when I was like 8.
Let's not go there.
You like Jesus?
Yeah, do you know Jesus?
Yeah, I love Jesus.
What did you learn about Jesus?
That he is him. I didn't really like learn anything about him. It was just cool that it was like he just solo everyone. He helped people solo. He helped people perform miracles.
Yeah.
Let's name 5 miracles right now. Walked on water, turned water into wine, stopped the storm, calmed the storm, fed the 5,000, cured the blind man. That's only like 5.
You know all the stories.
Oh yeah, I know all the stories. Yeah, sure.
What is this emotional ass music at the end here? God, I kind of want to watch more Gen Alpha cringe. That was like brutal. When they just started saying like on God W Riz. That's W Riz though. Saying shoddy W Riz. We finally have a generation that are young enough to be completely unaware that it was all ironic and are using it all genuinely. I love it. I'm a 7th grade teacher. I teach students this age. This is very accurate. Obviously, not all kids talk like this, but most do. I don't believe that most 7th graders talk like that. Like, I honestly don't believe that. My son is like this. He's 14. It seems toxic, but they're honestly just having fun. It's lighthearted. God. I mean, maybe we're just not in the generation anymore. Not even me, right? Because some of you guys are probably fucking Gen Alpha. Maybe I just don't get it. Because, like, sometimes I think it's funny to talk in a Discord mod voice to my friends. Like, oh, that's literally insane. Oh, that's fucking literally insane. But, like, I do it because it's ironically funny. This makes me smile. You see a lot of kids. Dude, I'm not dissing the kid. I just like, dude, it's the overuse of slang is what makes it cringe. The slang itself isn't cringe. It's the overuse of it. What's weird about this upcoming generation is they're born, and even Gen Z, like our generation, right? Millennials were born in a society where they got to experience pre-technology and post-technology, right? Like, and then they got to have a jump on that, right? They were the first young generation to experience, like, the application of new technology and then, like, the spreading of social media, like Facebook and shit. And then Gen Z, like the majority of people in this chat's generation, grew up with, like, base technology. Like, I was born in 02, right? And if you were born in, like, 02 through 06, you probably remember a time where, like, not that many people had cell phones. Like, most people's cell phones were, like, flip phones, and, like, the computers were slow and all that. And so you were still kind of in that generation that was, like, moving towards, like, high-tech shit, where, like, you didn't have high-tech shit when you were a kid, and then you did. But, like, kids today, like Gen Alpha, like, anyone born after 09 or 2010, like, they grew up with the iPhone, like, new generations of the iPhone already existing. They grew up with social media already existing. So they're at a disadvantage in the sense of, like, they don't get the jump on anything new unless something new comes out, which it probably will. But, I mean, right now they're kind of also in a weird social standpoint where, like, they're taking all of the cultural things from older generations and applying, like, literally all of them to their generation. And that's where you see the overuse of, like, slang words. I just yapped there for about 5 minutes. Did I make any fucking sense there, Chad? I don't know what the fuck I was just talking about. That was one of those things where I just started yapping. I think I made sense. Hope you all had fun watching once again. I'll catch y'all later. We're going to rate it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gamer kid pays to get laid. You won't believe it.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
You're kind of cute. You got that 2000, right?
Oh my God, my little Greg is growing up, and you're finally locking in.
Oh my God, I can't believe they did this with him having the haircut he has. Half shaved head, one eyebrow gone.
Yes! Come on. Almost there. Yes? Come on, almost there.
Greg, get off the game. You've been at it for hours. Get off the game and put that damn vape down and clean your room.
Get out of my room, Mom! Fuck. So let me hit my fucking banana flavored vape if I win my banana flavored vape. I'm literally in an open tournament right now for Fortnite. If I win this, I could win $50.
Shut up, Mom! I'm in the middle of something important. God, you're annoying AF.
Important? More like wasting time. You should be focusing on things that actually matter. Like your future. Or maybe getting a girlfriend for once. And put the damn vape down already.
I'll get to it in a...
Do you guys have parents that try to, like, set you up with, like, a girlfriend or a boyfriend? I always hear stories about, like, parents that do that, and it's always so confusing to me. Like, it doesn't seem real that you would have, like, a mom or dad just, like, trying to actively get you a girlfriend or boyfriend, like, setting you up with, like, family friends and...
No, I'm serious, son. And I still know you're a virgin, too.
What?
You heard me.
Yo, your mom saying that to you would be crazy. I know you're a virgin. I'd be like, wow, you just went low.
Mom, stop it.
You know, when I was your...
Mom, stop. You know I slay so much puss. I mean, dude, I'm literally, like, Unreal in Fortnite.
Your age, I was getting my back blown out every other day.
Mom!
Anyway, think about it, Greg. And quit that vaping crap already. That little egg.
Yo, she's got a point though.
He was on the mic the whole time. He didn't fucking mute. Oh my god. You ever getting yelled at from your parents or by your parents? And you're like fucking on the mic. You gotta mute, but you don't. And they're like, oh shit. You hear him fucking like bitching at you on the mic.
Have you been listening? The whole time, bro. Every single word.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but for real, maybe she's right. You guys switch it up, man. Lock in for once. And quit that vape while you're at it.
You're actually siding with her?
Kinda, but hey, I got a dip. My hot tutor.
That is literally not what the guy in the mic would be saying if this was his friend. The guy in the mic would be like, dude, your mom was just talking to you about how she got her back blown out. You think she'd let me hit?
Just showed up.
What? How? She's your tutor.
Yeah, man. Don't tell anyone, but we sleep with each other.
Bro, what are we playing Fortnite on low graphics? What the fuck is this ad? Oh, shit.
Yeah, right. Probably a bot.
Oh, the memory keyboard. Who is this? A friend just looking for some fun 5 minutes away, you down. Yeah, IRL, this is ending in you getting kidnapped and then sex trafficked in a foreign country. This is not, or held for ransom. This is not a real interaction.
You're kind of cute. You got that 2,000, right?
Wait, $2,000? Just to hang out?
Come on, handsome. Don't tell me you thought this was free.
Most NPC ass fucking emotion there. Come on, handsome. You thought this was free? It's $2,000. Now fork it up, buddy.
Even though his mum was struggling, he didn't think twice.
What mom would have $2,000 in cash in their wallet? What the fuck? That would be an unsafe. How much money is an unsafe amount of money to carry? More than like $100.
All he cared about was getting some in return.
See, that wasn't so hard. Whoa, slow down. I'm not a prostitute. I said we're just hanging out for an hour.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just
for $2,000.
chilling. That's all you paid for.
Was that voiced over?
Yeah, just chilling. That's all you paid for.
Why does that sound like an AI?
Whoa, slow down. I'm not a prostitute. I said we're just hanging out for an hour.
Wait, what?
$2,000 for a hangout. Meanwhile, like, motherfuckers be paying to have sex with people for like $60.
Yeah, just chilling. That's all you paid for.
Thought we were gonna do something else.
I never said that, sweetie. You just assumed. But hey, it's cool. You're young. You'll learn.
That Fortnite
so we just hang out then.
Yep.
Okay.
They started hanging out every day, watching iShow speed clips and laughing for hours.
Steak is like the perfect person to cast for this. Like, I am appalled. If I didn't know who Steak was, I'd be like, this is a great casting pick.
Slowly, day by day, they fell for each other. Small gifts here and there.
Bro, he got a picture of himself. That doesn't even look like him. Like, that actually does not look like him. And that's printed on a fucking... what a bad color shirt to have that on.
There, lingering moments
My
that
God.
meant more than words. What
Is
started
he still actively paying her, though?
as simple company was turning into something deeper.
I like this. You're different than the others, Greg.
I like.
What the fuck is the voiceover? Did the mic die? I like you, Craig. You're not like the others.
I like this. You're different than the others, Greg.
I like you.
So, what's new? You seem happy.
Actually, I am.
I can't get over the fact that Steak literally, like, goes around, like, public areas with half of his head entirely shaved. Normally, it's his other eyebrow, too.
A girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah. She's hot, too.
Wait, you're serious?
Dead serious. We've been hanging out a lot, too. I like her a lot.
Let's just say I'm kind of whizzing him up.
Oh my God, my little Greg is growing up and you're finally locking in. Now all that's left is to quit that damn vape. You lose it?
Lose what?
Lose your virginity, son.
Oh my God, this would be like a cripplingly awkward conversation to have with your mother. This would be unbearable.
Uncle Jimmy?
I don't know. She's not really family gathering material.
Oh, come on now. Of course she is.
No, she's just not the type to do family things.
Greg, if she's really your girlfriend, you should have no problem introducing her. Unless you made her up to impress her.
Fine. I'll bring her.
That's my boy. Now go clean your room before she sees it and realizes what a mistake she's made. You good, sweetheart? You've been pouting this whole ride.
Yeah, it just sucks she couldn't come.
Who? Your girlfriend?
Yeah, she said she'd come, but no texts, no calls, nothing.
Sweetie, listen. Sometimes people flake, and it sucks.
Yo, those are the worst people, though. Nah, you ever make plans with a motherfucker and they just don't show up last minute? Last minute, like, you can tell they're on edge and they don't know, you don't know if they want to come or not. And then, like, in the moment, it's like an hour before you're about to go bowling or some shit. They're like, dude, my stomach hurts. Bitch, suck it the fuck up. Suck it the fuck up. Suck it the fuck up. Oh, your tummy hurts? Come bowling, bitch. Are you dead ass? And then they do it multiple times, and then motherfuckers wonder why nobody invites them to shit. Because you never show up. Oh, what? It's different. Like, flaking is so different than just not being able to go. Like, if your boy invites you somewhere and you're like, I can't make it, that's not flaking. Like, you just can't go. Or even if you're like, I don't want to go. Whatever. But if you're like, yeah, maybe, or yes, knowing that you're not going to go, and then day of or minute of, you're like, oh, never mind, and you just don't show up, that shit is so fucking annoying.
I know it does, but if she really likes you, she'll show up in her own way. And if she doesn't, come on, let's go inside. We haven't been to a family party since you were a kid, but now that we've all made up, there'll be more family parties. She can always come.
Oh my God, she's going to be the cousin. That's what you guys are saying. She's going to be related to him. Yeah. I was like, you guys were typing that? I was like, what are you talking about?
To the next one.
Okay.
He pulls up. He's like, why are you here? Why are you here? This is my family. This is my family. Just fucking shock on their face. Bro, the start of family parties are so ass. Start of family parties or any group hangouts. You know how that's like, you know when you're planning to hang out with a bunch of people and like everybody's showing up and it's so awkward even if it could be, my friend that I've known my entire life. And if it's like, hey, there's going to be 6 of us hanging out and he shows up first, I'm just like, So, and then you got to make small talk, and then everybody else shows up and it's normal. I feel like it's different with guys too. I don't know, maybe it's just me. And I know it's not all guys or all girls, right? But I feel like women are a lot better at hanging out with each other one-on-one than men. Like, men hang out in groups a lot. Like, women can hang out, like, just the two of them. Whereas most men, it's like 3, 4, 5, 6 people that just kind of, like, bro. And then when it's just, like, 2 of you, it's weird, right? And, like with guy psychology, this is how it works, right? You have a group of 5 friends. You hang out as a group. 2 of them, you could hang out alone. But 2 of them, it'd be kind of weird if you were alone with them. You wouldn't really know what to talk about, right? You work in group settings, but you don't work as friend to friend, like just you two, shit like that. And then the closer you get with them, then it happens. But like that's how, like you could be friends with somebody as a guy, but they're not like a one-on-one friend for a while. And then eventually they become like a, I could just sit there and talk to you type friend.
What are you doing here?
What the hell are you doing here?
Babe? That's your cousin, you jerk. And that's my daughter.
I don't know, Greg. This is weird.
I don't think the uncle would punch him in the face for that. And there's no way you wouldn't know, even if you were like distantly, like not related to your family and you guys don't like talk anymore, you would still know who your cousin is. If they're your first cousin, it's like your mom's brother's kid. Like there's, even if you're not friends with them, you'd be like, I know you.
Yeah, well, we didn't know that before we had sex like 4 times, Mom.
We're in love and we're happy, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's not our fault. We didn't know we were cousins.
I can't.
Okay, well, are they first cousins or like 4th cousins? Because this is changing. This is changing it. If they're like very like, because if you're like 4th cousins with somebody, you're not even really related. There is a difference. Don't even say Joe. Michaela, don't even say Joe, period. There is a difference. There is a difference. 4th cousins is like your grandparents, brother's brother, kid down the line. You're not related to them.
You're just making this worse. Just accept it. You'll see, we're meant to be together.
Even though we're cousins, I love him, and he makes me really happy.
Despite being cousins, they continued dating, their bond growing stronger with each passing day. The more time they spent together, the deeper their love became, defying everything and everyone around them.
Babe?
Is this illegal? Is there like a law on that? No. I don't know. Well, because, like, people say, yeah, but then weren't the Island Boys, like, having sex with each other on OnlyFans? And they're twins.
Babe, where are you? Babe? What's going on?
I'm just a doctor.
This is Dr. Sins. He's just giving me a checkup. That's all, babe.
Dr. Sins. First name Johnny?
Dr. Sins?
Babe, you know I'm well known in the industry.
She sure is. If you know what it
Nah, I thought it was just gonna be some random dude. They got a Johnny Sins like fucking look-alike.
I mean.
Johnny Sins!
Heartbroken after his cousin got with Johnny Sins, he found himself drowning in a mix of anger and despair. He had been ready to ask her to marry him, but now everything felt like a cruel joke.
Ouch! 我脑袋好疼啊!
Oh no. Did his vape just speak?
Ouch! 我脑袋好疼啊!
What the heck?
Why did you do that?
What are you
What is happening?
doing in my vape?
I'm the engineer.
What? Engineer?
Yes. How do you think the vape works? We need someone to work inside to control the mechanism.
So you're telling me there's a little tiny Asian person inside every vape?
Yes, we are made in China. Wow. I haven't seen the outside world before. Wait, why you look so sad?
My girlfriend just cheated on me.
He's just believing this? Who gives a fuck about your girlfriend cheating on you? There was an Asian person inside of your vape. And you're like, oh yeah, no, made in China. Yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Why don't you get revenge?
Like, what?
Like what they say, success is the best revenge.
Today's video is sponsored by Locked In, an amazing supplement to help you with your health. Use code STEAK for 10% off.
Tired of looking like a fat egg, he made a choice. No man, not even Johnny Sins, would ever take his girl again. He threw himself into the gym, eating clean, pushing his limits, and sculpting himself into
What is that?
eating clean,
Is that a testicle or like a prune?
pushing his limits, and sculpting himself into his prime. Every rep, every meal, every drop of sweat fueled his transformation
Bro, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say steak's kind of jacked.
into his prime self.
Is that steak? Wait, is steak actually that ripped?
Never, ever vape, or you're gonna look like me when you grow up. Vaping can cause terrible
What if I want to look like you, though, steak?
toxins to enter your body, and it can cause a lot of damage. And it can affect your brain in many ways, including making you want to date your cousin. Never vape. If you like this video,
No, that is fucking hilarious. Holy shit. I didn't read the script. I just showed up. I was as surprised as you guys. Bro, they didn't even tell him what he was doing. He just said, yeah, I'll be in a tomorrow's teachings video, and then just agreed. I would need to know what the script was. They have made the craziest videos I've ever seen on the internet. I would not be like, yeah, sure, whatever you guys need me to do, I'll do. A Darman video. We haven't watched a Darman video in quite a while. Masked girl streamer is secretly gaming legend.
Are you sure she's in here?
She's playing League of Legends in a security closet in a mall.
Come on.
I don't know. Are there any masked League of Legends streamers? I don't know. And even that gaming legend, I feel like the masked streamers are like Fortnite and COD players.
Kelly! Kelly! Kelly!
Kelly, I've been calling your name. What are you doing?
Mom, I was just carrying on ADC. Are you f***ing serious? I was literally, bro, we were about to take first tower in the first 2 minutes of the game. It was literally done. I was just, oh my God. Oh my God. I bought all the items I needed. Oh my God. This was literally the lineup that we needed to win.
We're behind on rent. It's due today, and the pawn shop.
What is it? No, it's not called. Is it LP in League? It's not RR. My LP. It's been down. I've been losing games left and right.
That's how we're gonna get it. Wait, so you're gonna pawn my sister?
She games on an Apple computer. Isn't that an Apple PC?
Wait, so you're gonna pawn my system? I thought you just said that you won big at the casino.
Double or nothing.
High card wins.
There's literally no downside to the nothing, though. Double or nothing is like the biggest fire-ass bet that you could take because you can't lose. You lose the money you would have won, but double or nothing, if you lose, you're not out money. You're still even. Like, say she walked in with $1,000 and she just won 2, she could win, what, now 3, or just walk away still with $1,000. She about to flip a 2.
What happened at the poker game, Mom?
Don't worry about it.
She said she won big at the casino, too. This looks like a bunch of, like, drunk union men playing in a basement. We gotta pawn the computer.
Stop! Okay, I bought this.
Should probably, like, take out the SSD first, right? She's like, no, we're just pawning this. No, we're just pawning this. Unplugs it from the wall. We're not even gonna look. There's no Apple logo. It looks like the shape of an Apple computer. It's not.
Stop! Okay, I bought this with my own money from winning the League of Legends tournament, and I have another tournament coming up soon. I need my setup.
What you need to do is stop running up my electricity bill with all these silly little games. I need the
stupid ass parent thing to say. Oh my god. You're running up the electricity bill with all these games. What, by like 5 pennies? You know how little running a computer fucking costs? Same thing, like, I've learned this, and I'm somebody that's very avid on turning the lights off when you leave the room. Do you have like a family member that's like, shut those lights off? If you don't shut, we're burning electricity money. Fraction of a penny. If you leave the light on in a room you're not in, like, you shouldn't, like, because you're just wasting electricity, turn it off. You're saving like 10 cents over a month. Like, you're saving like a dime.
money for rent.
I will pay for everything and more when I become a big streamer and sign a Team Shockwave.
Please. I have a better shot at becoming a millionaire playing the slots.
You don't believe in me?
I'm being realistic. I didn't have the chance to go to college or build a career because I was too busy being a single mom.
So you trying to make it rich by playing $20 poker hands in a union guy's basement?
What I need you to do is focus on getting into a good college. Instead, all you're doing are getting...
Hey, D's get degrees.
You do better next time.
Man, my grades are the last thing on my mind right now.
Darman really falls into the stereotypes. If they're ever a smart guy, they just make him wear glasses. Man, you really need to, like, turn up your studying game. Been playing too much League of Legends? Yeah, I could tell.
Man, my grades are the last thing on my mind right now.
I'm quite shocked, Kevin. I've never seen you get an A before. 100% at that.
Bro, trigonometry? They look like seniors in high school. Don't you take that when you're like a freshman? I thought, isn't trig like geometry? When do you learn trig? Trigonometry is in it's not its own class. That's not pre-calc, right? I think sophomore year.
You get an A before. 100% at that. The only other person that has scored that high is Josiah. Don't forget, you have to get an A on the next test in order to pass the class.
I can help you study in the library during your next free period. Oh, I have a present for you. It'll cheer you up a bit.
Josiah, I can't accept this out after everything that you got going on.
Well, it's a strict no return policy, so...
He got her that 5 Below headset. And the Elgato webcam.
What's wrong?
Well, my mom pawned my system to make rent, so...
Oh, you could just play on the computer laptop on at the school. The Dell? Dude, that's got some power. What, like a 900 GPU? Like an NVIDIA, like 870?
Yeah.
Hey. There you are.
Hey.
Oh, shit. She already got a guy.
I don't really understand why you hang out with that Josiah kid.
We've been best
He's literally right there. Oh, my God. You're actively just talking about him like he's not 5 feet away from you.
friends since elementary. I'm like a sister to him. There's no reason to get all jealous.
Jealous? Me? No. I'm just wondering why you want to hang out with the janitor's kid, that's all. I'm joking, okay? It's a joke. You have the cutest boyfriend.
You all right, son?
I'm fine. Hey, Dad, you think I might be able to borrow some money? Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Leroy, the toilet.
Why are they making him like a wise old man? Josiah. When I was your age, I also asked to borrow money, and it, let's just say it didn't end so well.
Toilets are clogged in the boys' bathroom.
Bro, being a janitor at a school is such an ass job. Like, and they get so disrespected. I respect janitors so much more now. Looking back at that. No, actually, dude, being a janitor for like a middle school is probably the worst. Where people were throwing like the wet paper towels. Like 5th graders throwing wet paper towels at like the ceiling and shit.
Yo, we need to talk after school.
About what?
I think you know about what.
Any of y'all ever did, I'm assuming he pays him to do, or it says he'll beat him up and he makes him do his work for him. Any of y'all ever get paid to do like somebody else's classwork? Or pay to get somebody to do classwork? Damn, y'all really aren't in that fucking, y'all are out of that era. Because you just use ChatGPT now. Like, I think my high school, like, year-ish was like, I feel like 2020, like, at end of COVID, was like the last time people would, like, pay people to do work. Because now they'll just, like, ChatGPT the essay instead of, like, paying a guy to write it.
This is not what I signed up for.
I gotta keep practicing for the tournament that's coming up.
Yeah, these are from like the Paleolithic era of technology. The school should be getting some new tech soon, though.
Do you think League would run on a shitty, like, PC computer? I feel like that's the one game that would. That doesn't take much power to work. I feel like League you could play on, like, a laptop.
This computer is so slow.
Kelly! The library is reserved for academic purposes only. No gaming allowed.
Oh my god.
Chat, you see this old bitch chirping at me right now? Type 1 in the chat if you think I should tell her to shut the fuck up. Can't you see I'm trying to get a bag?
I mean, I'd let you game at my place, but we don't have a system.
I know you would. You always have my back.
Somebody get 5 subs and I'll... No, I'm not going to say that. Was he scheduling a fucking meetup with that guy?
Come on.
Look, I don't know.
Come on, man. Look, it's just one more test. Look, if I don't pass this, I'm gonna end up losing my baseball scholarship.
The deal was headset and a camera in exchange for an A on your test. It was a one-time thing.
That ain't a fair trade. You could get another motherfucker to cheat off of. Headset and a camera? Bro, that's like, what, $150? For one test?
What if I pay you cash?
Why you look like a 35-year-old man? Why you look like you were born in 1980?
I'm sure that there's something that you could use this for.
My mom pawned my system to make rent, so...
What were you thinking?
Anyways, enough about us and our recent achievements, otherwise we'll be here all night.
Bro, that gave me a fucking, like, Vietnam flashback. It's when I was running track my freshman year, and a senior came up to the track group crying, and he had to tell us that he got kicked out of school for cheating.
No, tell us.
Did you ever cheat? The only time I would cheat was freshman year. Different from online classes. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying like in high school. Freshman year, we had world history. And the teacher was the school's basketball coach. And he was like an older man. And he would just tell like the craziest stories ever. We would fuck around most of the class. And I never studied. Like my freshman year, I was a big procrastinator. That's why I always say that for advice is like, get your shit done, schedule, and actually study, get your work done. So I wouldn't do shit. And we would have a test. And I was like D period. And I think like E or like F was before. And at lunch, we would walk up to them and go, what were the answers? Because they would give us the same tests. So it worked the first few times. He would go, it's C, F, E, J, D. Or something. Like, he would tell us the answers. And you just had to memorize, like, A, F, and we would do that. And then one class, I caught word of it. So I wasn't somebody that got caught. But I still failed because I just didn't know the answers. It was, like, the one day it was, like, F period, E period, D period. F period told the E period kids what the answers were. And they all wrote it down. But the teacher mixed up the question order because he knew that they were doing that. And so he like calls them over. He's like, hey, you would have got 100 if you were in F period, but you got a 20. So, and you had all the same answers that they would have. And they were like, I remember they came to like lunch or whatever. And they were like, dude, I can't help you, man. We're all fucked. And after that, I was like, oh, I'm probably going to need to study or I'm going to fail the class.
What are your post-graduation aspirations, Kelly?
Yes, what are the top 3 universities you would like to attend come fall?
Well, I'm not planning on going to college.
What?
Well, there's nothing wrong with being a housewife. After all, Grant can always take care of you while you take care of the house.
Bro, what is she? Is her whole life about League of Legends? Bro, this isn't like inspirational. This is like obsessive. Like she's staring at the TV being like, I gotta cue that game. I'm just sitting in the rift.
Hey. You're not gonna clean the kitchen?
I don't know about that.
Quiet down, Leah. We are trying to have a civilized conversation.
How is he playing League, bro? I'm telling you, Darman motherfuckers ain't know this shit. He's playing League on the living room TV. Where's his keyboard? Don't tell me he has a controller.
Have a civilized conversation.
Here, let me help you with that.
You know the game?
League of Legends? Yeah, it's my specialty. I'm a huge gamer.
It's more of a hobby that she does here and there. So.
Wow, you are pretty good at this.
Don't you press right? Oh, God, I don't want to like nitpick here. Am I crazy or don't you press right click to move in League, not left? I'm not trying to like they just you got to get that shit down. If you're gonna bring League into a YouTube video, dude, she's spam clicking like the shoot button in a video game.
Sorry about my parents.
Do you want marriage material or not?
Your father's right. And she's just throwing her life away with these video games. And apparently she doesn't even know how to cook or clean. She's practically useless.
I didn't mean for you to hear all that.
It's okay, I get how
But I do kind of understand where they're coming from. You're not good for me. We're not a good fit. I mean, you're obsessed with video games. Your grades are slipping, and I don't think I can do this anymore.
And how am I supposed to get into Harvard if my girlfriend's a bum?
Seriously? You're not gonna say anything?
You're telling me you don't want to go to university?
Really? You know what? Fine. I don't want to go out with someone who hangs out with a weirdo like Josiah anyway.
I didn't realize we were having company over.
But he's going to be doing the elephant walk next year anyway. Fucking sitting here chirping at her. I don't want to hang out with you. You hang out with Josiah. But he's going to be in a basement in the dark doing the elephant walk at a fucking fraternity.
Kelly, this is Curtis, and this is Casey. They're gonna be living with us.
Great idea. Can't afford rent, so let's add more tenants.
Curtis can help out with the bills. I met him at the casino, and he makes better money than me. So go to your room and make some space for Casey.
You know, it might be better if you just throw your clothes in the trash. They're not that cute anyway. Boyfriend?
Recent ex.
I'll walk you to class.
My house into a secret hideout / gaming room. You guys got 350K likes.
I have something that'll cheer you up.
I feel like the average person watching the secret Fortnite hideout is probably like 10 years old. I got a secret room under the staircase, and it's a Fortnite gaming lounge. Look, we got Jonesy. We got a life-size Jonesy cut out.
Why would you do all this for me?
Just because. I just know you need it.
What the fuck is the dad doing? Where is he not? He's not even cooking anything. Oh, you got beans in there.
There's no way you could afford it. How'd you pay for this?
Don't worry about it. I believe in you, Kel. One day you're gonna be a huge gamer.
Wait, what did he give her? Is it a PC?
What's wrong?
Oh my god, do you think it's a Lenovo gaming laptop powered by an Intel Core CPU? Holy fuck.
I can't even take this home.
Do you think he got it from the Mr. Beast video?
My mom's gonna take it away if it doesn't work out with what's-his-face and we're behind on rent. Again.
I mean, I'll let you game here, but half the time we can't even afford to keep the lights on.
But you bought her a $700 fucking gaming computer, bro.
Too bad we can't build a secret room somewhere.
Oh!
I may or may not have heard half of that conversation. And I may or may not have a crazy idea.
Stop talking in riddles, Unc. Tell me what we're doing.
What is all this?
This is, or used to be, the south sector of the school.
How long has this been here?
Longer than you've been born. When I went here, this section of the school was where we learned how to use our hands. But when the school started focusing more on getting kids into college, instead of teaching them useful trades.
Yeah, bro, do they have wood class? Do they have, like, woodworking class anymore? We never had that. You know, when every movie you see, when you're a kid, they're like, yeah, I'm at wood shop. I'm at cooking class. I never had any of that. We never had, you had wood shop. Bro, that would have been fire to fucking do wood shop.
And vocations to fall back on.
That sounds so fun.
they had no more use for the sector.
I feel like that's if you go to like a tech school. Yeah. If you go to, we got tech. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you go to a tech school and then you go into that specific area, then you do that stuff.
Follow me. Everything from carpentry and electrical work to masonry and welding were taught here. And even...
Welding?
Help me with this one second. Auto body repair classroom. Now let's see if the power works.
Auto body repair class.
Will this work for your gaming room stuff? Now, since we're at the far end of the school, no one should...
I'm not trying to be that motherfucker, but where the hell you getting Wi-Fi? You're gonna be playing on the school Wi-Fi in a fucking metal roof? Uh-oh. No, that ain't gonna work. You need to get hardwired. You're gonna have to fucking plug that shit in.
Bother you here.
The drum... You be streaming on a hotspot? Bro, I streamed on a hotspot. You remember when I did my stream on a hotspot?
Club has a
oh my god, I couldn't even turn my face cam on.
Bunch of wood left over from building set.
You ain't doing that in a closed ass building unless you got like a streaming backpack.
And the teacher's lounge is getting a new TV. You can use those for this room.
Are you sure about this? Wouldn't this put your job at risk if anyone found out that you let us in here?
Josiah believes in you. So I do too. Just make sure you don't get caught.
Oh my god, I forgot they always do these music like montages now. You don't want to get carpal tunnel when you're playing League. I've increased magic resistance. I'll be over in a second. Hold up, I'm backing.
It actually takes 24 hours.
My ult's up in 10. He already used his flash. Yeah, I'll be getting over in a second. Can you come up through jungle? We gotta be taking drag soon.
What's that for?
I'm gonna wear it during the tournament because I'm gonna live stream it. I'm worried that esports teams like Team Shockwave aren't gonna take me seriously if they know I'm a girl.
But won't they hear your voice?
Already ahead of you.
I mean, I feel like you don't need that though. You should just be you. You're already perfect the way you are.
Nah, the glaze is crazy.
Okay, the tournament's about to start. Let's go.
I can't. Our power just went out and I have to help my dad clean up the fridge before the food goes bad. But don't worry, we're gonna be great.
Thank you for everything.
Hey. Look. I just want to say that I miss you.
Oh, yeah, sure. Are you seeing my evil soon-to-be stepsister?
Okay, look. I've only been hanging out with Casey to make you jealous. I don't even like her.
I don't like either of you.
Testing? Testing? Sick at football, but I'd focus in on that baseball scholarship, you know what I mean?
Bro, there ain't kids that young playing League of Legends, bruh. League of Legends is a grown man game, brother. A grown ass motherfucker. League of Legends is for like 35-year-olds. That shit, you ain't got a 10-year-old ain't playing League, dude.
I'd focus in on that baseball scholarship, you know what I mean?
Hey, you're over Kelly, right?
Yeah. Obviously.
Who is this masked gamer? They're gonna win it all.
Yo, that's the kid. Who is this masked gamer? Yo, let me hit up with some dub spam in chat.
Well,
hold up. Any gifters? Question mark.
That looks like my custom headset. I gave it to Josiah. Let me cheat. Oh, he must be the gamer.
Nah, no way. That kid's dead broke. He probably sold it.
Or gave it to Kelly. They're close, right?
No way. I mean, she lost hers. I mean, anyway, that voice is clearly a dude.
No, look at the birthmark. That is Kelly.
Wait, but if that's Kelly and she lost her sister, then where is she? Oh, wait a minute. I think she still shares her location with me.
I mean, that's crazy. She still shares her location with her ex-boyfriend.
One shot. I'm coming for you, Faker. The rest of you...
She's playing Faker in an entry-level tournament. She's playing Faker. Get the fuck out of here.
I just won't give up now.
What are you, last seed?
Are you sure she's in here?
Come on. Yes!
Kelly! 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 Hey! You're in big trouble. Shut it down.
I'm about to win first place, just a few more seconds.
What is this, some kind of secret room? I mean, how'd you even find this place? How'd you build all this stuff?
I think the team would still win. If they were steamrolling and you had one of your players AFK, you're still probably winning that stack. Just off of scaling.
How did... Leroy, what do you... I see. It's all starting to make a lot of sense. This was your idea, wasn't it?
I told you to stop messing around with your silly little games and start focusing on school. And now they're talking about suspending you for God knows how long. I am taking all of this junk to the pawn shop and then maybe...
And then I'm going to the casino and I'm gonna win it all in poker.
You'll finally learn something.
And then I'm gonna win it and then I'm gonna go bet it against Jeremy because last week he took all my money.
Oh, you can't do this again. They were given to me.
Oh, really? Well, maybe you should have thought of that before you started getting in trouble. Our saving grace might be that this is actually worth something. Oh, and double punishment. You will now be sleeping in the garage. And Casey will be taking your room.
Kelly, you're gonna be rich!
What? I didn't even finish the tournament. The computer got unplugged.
It doesn't matter. Your stream went viral for being the masked girl who built a secret gaming room. Look, Team Shockwave tweeted they want to sign you to a big bonus. Look how much...
We want the masked girl. If you know who she is, tell her we're offering $100,000. Bro, they're just not doing that.
Team Shockwave tweeted they want to sign you to a big bonus. Look how much they're offering you.
This is where she signs like a Tfue contract and gets fucked out of everything.
Looks like I don't have to move to the garage anymore. I am buying my own home.
Honey, just wait a second. We can work something out. Just give me a cut of the money, and I have a good feeling I can go down to the casino, and I can make some moves.
Not you sound. Bro, that's crazy. Oh my God, she's sitting there saying it's a waste of time. She was gonna pawn the shit for gambling money, and now she's asking for some. She's like, I can make some money moves at the casino.
Honey?
The only person that deserves the cut is Josiah. Let's go.
I mean, actually, though, he deserves like 20K. Like, she wouldn't even have that without him.
What is this?
I just bought a house with my bonus money for all 3.
They're gonna be homeless in a month. You bought a house? You bought a house? Well, you got a 100K signing bonus, and you bought a home.
3 of us.
What's that mortgage looking like?
Are you sure?
You guys are more like my family than my own mom. We just got a house. We just got a house.
We just got a house.
We just
Bro, no one would sell her a house. I'm so serious. Nobody would sell her a house. Being under the age of like 25 and trying to buy a home is like damn near impossible. She has no credit score. She's not loaning it. Unless she's buying in full cash, they're just not giving her that house. I mean, bro, negative credit. She is not even negative credit, no credit. Like, do you guys have credit in high school? Fuck no, you don't have credit.
What's up?
What's up is that compelling evidence has arisen to support allegations that you have been cheating off of one of our top students.
Allegations? You're gonna believe this loser over me?
That's enough. You're gonna have to retake these tests. Come with us.
Isn't that Grant's ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, she's a huge streamer now. She's gonna make millions.
Maybe we were wrong about her son.
Bro, League of Legends is not that big anymore. Like I'm gonna have that take. I think content for League is dead. I think League of Legends is you make money as a pro. You don't really make money streaming League anymore. Like, yeah, in 2020, like 2018, when Tyler 1 was grinding it out, and like, yeah, even Arcane, when Arcane dropped, it was more popular. But I'm saying, like, now, bro, you remember when League used to be the #1 viewed category on Twitch? Oh, it is still second. Oh, see, but there's a pro match going on. Like, if you're on League, you're either the biggest, like, you're one of the top 10 people making money, or, like, you're making nothing.
You should give her a call, honey. See if you two can get back together.
Damn. How about you see the mom was cut out instead of forgiven? She has the audacity to criticize her for gaming when she was being a loser herself, constantly gambling. All right, I don't know about being a loser gambling. I think she just had a bad strike. She had a bad streak of bad luck, okay? You know, surely if you give her, you know, maybe another $10,000, $20,000, she's going to turn that right around. I think it's like, she just needs more investment money. Generational images.
Images. Some images are more than just a picture on a screen. Some are generational. Take a look at this, for example.
What is this from? I always see this SpongeBob and Patch. Is this from the movie? Because whenever I see this, I'm like, I don't remember. It has to be from the OG movie. Because I always see this meme, but I don't remember seeing it in the film. But I also haven't seen the original SpongeBob movie in like 10 years.
Better than the Mona Lisa? I thought so. Maybe some better than Starry Nights, but this is hard, bro. You got to admit, this is tough. But today we're going over generational images that have been surfacing on the internet. Some pictures in...
What's like another generational... The one of Gumball, where he's like that? That's the only other one. I was going to say this one. That's Kodak Black. What else is a generational image? Big Chungus. That's like an old image, though. The Squid Game one. Sabao.
In this video have been around for years, and others just started popping up recently, like this one.
Oh, I've been seeing that one. Yo, I've been seeing this one. The one with the heart.
This one, for example. The shut your up laser dim photo. Okay, this is the most overused meme slash photo in the entire video. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Every time I open up a comment section, I never fail to see this photo. This is everywhere. Now, although it's overused, I gotta admit it's generational. But what the hell happened to STFU, bro? It was a classic, but no, I guess SY.
I don't know. I think Sabao is like the new gen Shut the Up. I think Shut the Up is still better than Sabao. Hot take. I think it's more, it gets more to the point. If you tell somebody shut your up, you could say that in a friendly manner. But if I go shut the up, like you're like, that's like, whoa, he means shut the up's cringe. I think Sabao's cringe.
YBAU is the new version of telling someone to shut up in 2025. Okay, it's not new, but the acronym's just a lot more popular. I remember this photo going around. This one was low-key tough too, so I gotta throw it in the video. But the acronym one's way more popular, but this shit's still tough. This photo's so generational to the point where there's endless recreations of this photo. Some are good and some are... Yeah, this shit is ass. I hope no one unironically uses this. It's so viral to the point where Laserdym, the rapper in the photo, is being called the SYBAU guy.
SYBAU guy, like, why do y'all keep coming out?
The dumb Patrick photo. Now, these have been surfacing the internet for years. And there's so many...
I think since the dawn of social media, the dumb Patrick photos have existed. That's like the longest running meme is Patrick and just SpongeBob memes. Because they just always it's like physical humor where it's all just like weird faces. Like the one with the Krabby Patty where you look at SpongeBob and it's like hyper realistic.
Stupid Patrick photos that I can think of to the point where it needs to be put in this video. And out of all of them, I've been seeing this one right here the most. You could craft up an entire tier list of these photos. That's how generational they are. I honestly lost count. Patrick is that guy. Especially with the most recent version on TikTok with the slobber coming out of his mouth. That just shows peak dumbass. So I definitely gotta give this photo its flowers. Flight reacts driving a shoe. Alright, this one's heat, bro. I'm sorry. The memes with this photo are not lying. This is genuinely what you will see after a sophomore in high school gets their license. This is how I was put.
Dude, I always forget that New Jersey's different where you don't get your license till you're 17. Like, I couldn't drive till my junior year, license-wise. I had my permit, but you have to be in a car with, like, a guardian or for somebody that's an adult till 17, yeah. You don't get your license until you're 17.
Pushing the whip when I just got my license. And it'd always be people cutting up in their mom's soccer van. Like, that freedom to drive really hits different.
The EU's 18. You have to be 18 to drive a car in Europe.
Gonna change your life.
That's not for the sneakerheads.
NCC?
Why not?
Let me get a
heat check. Heat check. Yeah. Guys rocking with that heat check. Okay, this shit's it. But this is how every high schooler is whipping their mom's minivan, though. This is a generational photo. The rage bait photo. Now, we all know the rage bait photo at this point. This represents rage bait to a T. Thank you, whoever made this go viral, because it really does represent rage bait perfectly. I have no idea the origins of this photo, but it's tough. This is genuinely how it feels to rage bait somebody. And they're getting all mad at you while you sit there like that one philosopher statue just thinking with your fist on your chin. Maybe you're pushing your glasses up like an anime character. You're acting like you're out here outplaying anime protagonists. Okay, rage bait isn't that serious, but some people really do take it that serious, but we will be hitting this pose all 2025. This is low-key tough. This one's definitely up there with the greats. Curry from the moon. You will be hit with this image if
but like some of these have use in like context or meme knowledge conversations. I feel like, what is the curry from the moon for? Like you're shooting your shot.
You will be hit with this image if your shot is so bad. To the point where it's like Curry is shooting from the moon to get the ball
Just
in.
an
For
air
example,
ball.
it's like if I text a girl,
Greetings, Huz. Are you a Wi-Fi signal? Because I feel a strong connection.
absolutely trash, bro. Just don't. Usually Curry from the moon will be left in a comment section if the pickup line is so bad or you do some shit to impress a girl and it's just... For example, your friend's sitting there, and the girl he wants is talking about how, oh my god, guys are so weird. She's like ranting about someone. Then he chimes in, he's like,
God, I know, right?
Bro, I don't know if this is like relatable at all, but I think like the worst era of like guys is when you would like be around. This is usually like early middle school where like you're trying to impress a girl. So like you make fun of your friend. And, like, you beef with each other. Do you remember that? I don't know if that's just, like, me and the people I was friends with then. But it would be, like, to be cool, you would be, like a dick. I still do that. Never did that. Just a bad friend. Well, no, we would do it to each other. But it would be, like, that was it. I don't know. It was so stupid, though. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. But I don't know why that was, like, perceived as smart.
This is a perfect scenario to send somebody Curry from the moon. Because you really are shooting from the moon with this move. Caveman Gumball. This one is hated.
That's like the most popular.
By TikTok.
How 12-year-olds think we gonna react when they post the Caveman Gumball image.
A lot. It's just another overused one, but it is definitely made its...
No, it's overused, but like sometimes it hits though. Sometimes when it's like, it'll be fucking funny as hell when people use that.
Way around the internet. I've seen this shit everywhere. The quote will say some shit like, can we have black LED lights on top of it? Just to show how stupid the person is. That they're just built like that. Although it's iconic as a generational photo, it is spam though. And if there were image comments on YouTube, you would see the Caveman Gumball everywhere. And even in this comment section, you would see it. And they would quote some bullshit I said and they would put it there. Speed laughing. I used the video of this in the video already. It's already in there. And I swear I can't even open...
Isn't that when he like 1v1'd a kid and he was like, please my mom, I need her money.
Open a single post on social media without
And he was like crying to him in the Fortnite 1v1.
this one. It's that generational.
I'm kind of homeless.
Whether it's on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, I can't escape it. And there's always a viral video or picture of Speed. So I'm not really surprised that this got
He
ingrained
said he was like, my mom's kind of homeless.
into meme culture.
How are you kind of homeless?
The Kodak side-eye image. Now, this one has been going around for years, and it's for a good reason. This is a classic image right here. This one's been going around ever since Kodak really made his way into the mainstream. It's been used in multiple memes, but it also started resurfacing on TikTok this year. And honestly, this one's a classic, all right? It deserves its flowers. The hand on the shoulder meme. You know you are in for some bullshit if someone sends you this photo and is about to say something. Like you're being sat down, you're about to be told some crazy-ass lore, and you're just too stupid and too oblivious to figure it out. If you're told something like this, you know it's about to change your whole perception of your life. Any get a load of this guy photo we got next.
Ooh, I see this one all the time. I love Tom and Jerry. So I love this one. Because Jerry's, you know, he's just a aura. He's just a little cute little mouse. And he's like, and it's like, look at this idiot.
There's been so many of them over the...
I think the one with Ross works too. Ross from Friends.
Even the stock photo is going viral and making waves. That's how you know it's generational. Now, I've been seeing mostly these 4 photos right here. And they'll comment this if the...
Simon. Ugh. Yo, Theodore died, by the way. I don't know if you heard. Rip Theodore.
Video is so bad to the point where they say get a load of this guy. For example, if you have some psychotic food combo that you eat and you just share it with the
now there's only 2
world, you're gonna be hit with
how'd he die? I don't know.
Get a load of this guy. This will
undetermined.
Will most definitely fuck up your
he
bowel
died at 27
movements and deserve get a load of this guy comments with the image. The dog with eyes closed, all right? If you've just been on the internet at all within the last few months, you have seen this image. It's
this one's getting overused though. This one's getting to the point where it's like annoying when I see it. It was really funny at first, and then it's just like dead, just dead memes. People just repeating the same. It's like rewatching the same meme with this.
Like a dog reflecting on its whole life. Sunlight is like glistening onto him. Usually in the scenarios, you're so fried to the point where you just look like this, and you're just reflecting your entire life. How'd you even get to this moment? Like you broke the $20,000 you broke the 20.
I feel like this is like when you stub your toe and you don't have an immediate reaction. Like when you're already in a bad mood and then you stub your toe and you just go. Like a long exhale. Like when you're just like really pissed.
$20,000 family heirloom and you hear your parents pull into the driveway. And that's exactly why this photo is generational, because it's a great way to describe that type of moment where you have to like rethink your entire life and pre-predict the ass whooping you're about to get. The rabbit holding the lion mask. All right, this one
I have never seen
one's
that.
Been new, but I feel like it's going
Never
to be
seen
generational in years.
It's gonna be big. Buddy's soft launching a meme he created. I've never seen this one. That would be hilarious if he's like, yeah, this one's going to be big. I could tell. And it's like, this is the first time it's ever been shown. He's just soft launching a fucking meme.
To come, all right? This is going to be pasted all around the internet. And honestly, this one is going to replace the happy mask crying face meme. It's gonna replace it, bro. You watch. Wojaks are going out of style. This is going in style. If someone's talking so much shit online to the point where they think they're insanely tough, you would respond with this photo. And you're just making fun of them and calling them soft in the most meme way possible. Now, I really don't see this one a lot, but it is definitely underrated. This one's a mystical poll, I can't lie. Next, we have the Young Thug troubleshooting meme. This
one's been known, though. I feel like this was... I think these memes are getting big because, like, you could comment pictures on, like, TikTok. But, I don't know. I just feel like these have been big on Twitter. A lot of the ones he's been showing have been big on Twitter for years as, like, responses.
Like, this is really how it is editing in the Birdie and Duck household. Birdie's Young Thug, and I'm Lil Durk staring at the screen as he's showing me some crazy-ass preset that's gonna, like, revolutionize my editing. And then I'm sitting there absorbing this shit like a sponge. Jimmy Butler reading. The perfect photo to show pure confusion. Like, I would put this shit in a video if I was reading some straight hieroglyphics. There was one point in a video where I was currently reading some shit that said, "Chat, this is so David, Zahid won this trend," or some bullshit. And I had to put this there.
Bro, I hate that fucking inside joke bullshit. Where creators, it's not as popular now. It used to be big in like 2020. Where people would private their account and be like, "Yo guys, we're gonna create an inside joke. Everybody go spam comment this." Dude, it's literally a farm for followers. They're not actually creating an inside joke. They're just trying to private their account and then get you to fucking promo them.
I had to. The brick wall meme. This one's top tier. And the amount of times this saying has been used is just insane. Like, you're talking to a brick wall. So, you know, it's a perfect image to represent that. Now we have the Michael Jordan crying meme. All right, this one is one of the most iconic images from the 2010s. Although this meme is a decade old, I'm still putting it in the video. This photo...
where's Big Chungus? Because I will find that shit funny until I
went
die.
on a generational run. Now I'm just gonna list off a bunch of honorable mentions. Like the Lois Griffin phone one, Rick Ross holding a bird, Will Smith trying not to laugh, I used that one in the video as well. Absolute Cinema, the guy at the
Ooh, that's a good one.
fucking chess table. That school chess photo is tough. The guy writing with the quill, and the one Squid Game meme where 4 or 5
Yeah, this one, that's the one you guys said. This one is popular.
6 in 1 are getting hyped. This is what your homies look like when you finally bag. And here's some more on screen, like the 1,000-yard stare, Shannon Sharp in the suit. I'm definitely gonna forget some. A photo that's really going on a run this year has gotta be the unemployment guy. This is...
Ooh, that meme's big. I made a thumbnail with that, and people clip that, and I don't know why. Like, they should just show this, not my face next to it.
This is the perfect way...
It's not because of
to
me.
comment about someone being a bum, or that something's so unemployed to the point where it's foreign to you. It's just genuine hieroglyphics. There's also been Joe Bartolozzi's
No, bro. That, okay. My editor made that. Kangro made that. And I was like, bro, I actually tried to get him to change it because I was like, I feel like that's like a little like, I don't know. Because it was similar to the other thumbnail the other dude made. And I don't like when he makes thumbnails similar. So I was like, you should change it. And he was like, well, it's one of the first images that shows up when you just look up unemployment. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I just posted it. That is like the perfect unemployment image. I don't know why they keep my face in it, though. I feel like you should just find like the regular image. I think they keep it because Kangro put the text unemployment, so it's like obvious.
unemployment thumbnail going around. This shit is tough.
That might be like a top thumbnail Kangro made, though.
This is easily a generational thumbnail, so comment down below if you want to see a video about YouTube thumbnails. And watch...
Oh, it's because I'm laughing at it. Like, the person that comments it is like saying that they're me laughing at somebody that's unemployed. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know why. It's whatever. Greedy dad puts money over daughter. What happens next is shocking.
Miss Sophie, would you like to buy a cookie?
Oh, sure. I'd love to.
How much are they? Oh, $1.50 each. $1.50 each. I could get a whole sleeve of Chips Ahoy cookies for like $3.
Did you make these?
Yep. My dad helped me.
Oh. Oh, honey, your nose. Here.
Holly, what's going on? What happened?
She just got a nosebleed. I can walk her over to the nurse's office.
It's nothing. She gets them all the time.
Are you sure?
Yeah. She's a sensitive kid, that's all. She'll be all right.
Okay.
How do you not notice that your nose is bleeding? I feel like I know my nose is bleeding when it hasn't even exited my nose yet. Like, you feel the blood dripping out of your nose.
Thanks for the cookie, Holly. Feel better.
You ready to go, sweetheart?
I have to swing by my office for a bit. I have a
Wait.
It just stopped bleeding that quick.
You promised me you would take me to the mall to buy me a new OMG doll.
I know, but...
I know, honey, just order it on Amazon. Holy we live in 2024. Who the hell goes to a mall? What do you want to go see there? The mall security guard and the local homeless guy? Oh my God.
I got called in for a meeting at the last minute, so you can do your homework there and then I'll take you.
But you're always working.
How do you think I could afford all those dolls, huh? Now come on, pack up and let's go. Were you selling these for $1?
Yo, on God, I didn't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything, but I know I made that joke initially, bro. $1 a cookie? You're making no money. You're making no bread. That's some brokey energy. Up to prices, buddy. What are those profit margins?
How? What do we talk about? You need to increase your profit margins if you want to be successful.
But it's Christmas. Everyone should be able to have their cookies.
Oh, then why don't you just give them out? Why don't you just give them out then? Why are they buying them? Why are they buying them, huh? That sounds like a shitty business mentality. Oh, everybody should be able to have one. Just fucking give them away then, huh?
No, you should be marking up prices as much as you can. Money makes the world go round.
Yeah, people get desperate during the holidays. They haven't bought goods for their family. That's when the grocery store bumps up the prices and everybody's eating fucking cold canned fucking turkey for fucking dinner.
People matter more than money, Dad.
Not when it comes to business, sweetheart. Business, you need to be a shark. Now come on, pack up and let's go.
Let me know if you need anything else, kiddo.
Thanks, Georgina.
Well, folks, looks like we're projecting record profits this year.
Going to your dad's business meeting? Oh, that sounds like the most boring shit ever. Oh my God, I just asked to stay home.
Record profits this year going into Q4. But with the economy going down, and to keep our board happy, well, we got to tighten our belt a little bit. And that means we're going to have to lay off 25% of our staff.
Doesn't that look bad for the company to lay off that many people when profits are up, especially during the holiday season?
We're a business. We're not a charity. You know, besides, I think that's a PR department problem, and that's assuming they have their job at the beginning of the year.
That is right, CEO or whoever you are. Those peasants, you're sitting in there with in your head being like, oh my God, am I going to be the one that's fired? Good joke. You are very comical. You know, I always liked you the most out of every one of my coworkers.
Anyone else? They got any good
Please don't fire me.
ideas as to how we can continue to, raise our margins?
We could cut benefits.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Why don't we just start paying them like $5 an hour under the table so we don't have to report their income, and then they don't pay taxes, so they actually take a higher takeaway, but then we actually pay them less than minimum wage, and therefore they're working illegally for us.
Anybody else?
What about raising drug prices? Lexamide just got FDA approval to go to market.
The cancer drug?
Yeah, but we produce it for about $195 per dose or $780 for...
Yo, okay, that's the most fucked shit ever, though. Motherfuckers that up the price of certain medicines. Who was that one guy that upped the price of, like, insulin or some shit by, like, fucking tenfold? That's fucked. To sit there, like, you up in the price of Advil, like, whatever, right? Like, you fucking up the price of Advil. If you're gonna up the price of, like, a fucking like a medicine that treats a rare disease that already costs like $100, or like EpiPens. I know EpiPens are expensive as shit for people that go into anaphylaxis.
For the full recommended course, but comparable drugs are on the market for a full course are $50,000.
But the company's mission was to provide more affordable and accessible healthcare.
Yo, I'm gonna have a take here, and this might be a wild take that would never occur. I don't think that private businesses, should be able to sell fucking medicine. And you could say, oh, that's sissy liberal Joe. Dude, why are we having profit margins on things that are required for, like, people to survive? Like, I understand more, like, food and water and stuff like that, but if it's, like, fucking cancer, like, I mean, that's the United States at the end of the day. Like, cancer treatment shit, Like, I know a lot of countries have just way better healthcare and a lot of shit's covered for them. Here, bro, sorry, you got diagnosed with a disease. Looks like you're gonna go fucking bankrupt and you're gonna die in 5 years. Have fun.
But don't forget, patients won't have to pay the full cost. Insurance will.
Still, raising drug prices does seem a little greedy.
And then your insurance costs just go up. Another thing. Why am I paying a middleman to insure me? Why are there privatized companies that are what the fuck?
You say greedy? I say that's genius. You know, the more we make, the merrier, right? I tell you, it's thinking like that that keeps Dan my number one.
In the back of his head, he's like, fuck yes. I'm not getting fucking fired.
You did a great job in there. You keep that up, I see a promotion coming up in the future.
All right, honey, you ready to go?
Why would you do that?
Do what?
Fire all these people.
Oh, keep your voice down. Look, like I said before.
Look, honey, they're peasants. They're like fucking gremlins. They're borderline human. They're wages. Okay? They make fucking $10 an hour. What are they gonna buy?
In business, you need to be a shark. This is just the cost of that.
What if people can't afford these prices to these cancer drugs?
That's not something for you to worry about, okay?
Then they die, honey. It's as simple as that. Holy shit. That's how the world goes round. You ever figure that out? Come on, you're smart. Come on. They can't afford it. They die. Okay?
If someone gets sick, it'll be covered. Look, companies like mine do this stuff all the time because
Money's a priority. Got it.
Hey, you're my priority no matter what. Money comes second, always, okay? Now come on, let's go get...
Yo, imagine she got cancer and that was the plot twist. Yo, I don't think Darman would go that dirty. I don't think Darman would go that dirty. She gets cancer and now the drugs that she needs cost so much.
You that doll.
Oh my god, that's why she has nosebleeds. Oh my god, they are gonna go there. Holy shit, they're gonna give her like a fucking disease. There's some shit. Oh my god, she's gonna fucking die.
That didn't take long.
Hey.
Yeah, that guy's on something. Just standing there. Dude looks like he's at a rave.
Isn't that your office? Those people look really upset.
Don't worry about them. It's just a bunch of people that have nothing better to do than whine all day. Come on. Doll, I gotta take this. Go ahead and pick out whatever doll you want. Mike, hey.
Yo, am I crazy? Are our kids' toys today just mad fucking stupid? I remember, I mean, maybe it's just like, I view them now and I'm like, this is dumb as shit. But I remember being a kid and walking into the Nerf aisle of Toys R Us and borderline shitting myself. Being like, yo, this is the coolest shit ever. I wish I could own all of these. Like, that would be a dream for me. I remember being like 10 years old, and if I was 10 and you gave me like $1,000, first thing I was doing is going to the Nerf aisle. Nerf aisle, I'm buying the biggest fucking cool Nerf gun they have.
Hey, Dan, I'm here with the C-suite, and I want you to know that we're going through the new projections that we just got from finance, and it's because of you and your suggestion to raise those drug prices that we're gonna hit a new record.
Great job, Dan. I can finally get that Porsche I've always wanted.
Anything to help the company, sir.
Yeah, well, we just popped some champagne, and I want you in my office tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp, because I want to
9 a.m. sharp and they're drinking the night before? What the fuck?
talk to you. I want to talk to you about that holiday bonus. I tell you, Dan, you're going to be a happy man.
It's great to hear. Listen, I saw some of the news coverage on the protests, and,
Hey, don't worry about that, Dan. You just worry about yourself. You worry about this company. And if you keep this up, I can see you driving into the sunset with that new Porsche that you want. All right? So listen, I'll see you here tomorrow.
You about ready, Holly? Holly?
I was literally going to say she about to be passed out on the ground.
Holly!
Holly, please help! Help! Holly, help somebody!
Somebody help me! I think my daughter died! Help! Help! What is that weak-ass scream, bro? Gave all away. Gave them all away?
How is that possible? She's 10. She's healthy. She doesn't even have any symptoms.
If I may ask, have you noticed you've been bruising more easily?
No.
Any red spots on your skin?
No, nothing like that.
Any nosebleeds?
I mean, maybe once in a blue moon?
Actually,
Once in a blue moon, like 5 times a day.
I've been getting them every week. If you weren't working so much, you would know that.
I am so sorry, sweetheart. I should have taken it more seriously.
Well, there's good news. We caught it early enough where the treatment should work. In fact, there's a new medication on the market.
Huh.
Lexamide.
Is it his?
Isn't that the drug your company makes?
I should warn you, it's not cheap. They just raised their prices by a lot.
I actually work for the company, so I can get it for free. We just have to do whatever it takes.
Yo, imagine they gonna give it to him for free. Nah, they just say you gotta pay like everybody else. That's just like $5,000 a pill.
to make sure my baby girl's okay.
Okay, for today's visit, your total is...
Yo, the boss goes, oh, your daughter has cancer? I think you're gonna have too much on your hands, man. I think we gotta let you go. I think you're not gonna be, locked in enough for us. Don't know if you're gonna be able to, be here enough.
It's fine, just put it all on my card.
Okay.
What do you mean insurance won't cover it?
I'm sorry, ma'am, but Lexamide falls outside of your policy, so it's considered an out-of-pocket cost.
But it's $50,000.
50 grand? What is it? What is it? A magical elixir? $50,000. It's the price of a fucking car. What for like a dose?
Where am I supposed to find that kind of money?
I don't know, AG. Figure it out.
Not sure.
You're still here? Jeez. Oh my god. Maybe try some holistic stuff. Maybe go talk to a fucking guru.
Sure what to tell you. I can speak to someone about a payment plan, or if there's loans.
Loans? Oh, no. The last thing I need is more debt.
Maybe sell crack on the streets? I don't know. You're a pretty young mom. I mean, I don't know. You could start a drug ring of some sorts. Do something. Fuck.
Well, you can speak to your doctor about alternative treatments.
There are no alternatives. We tried chemo, radiation. This is the only thing left. This is the last thing that might save my daughter's life. Please, please.
Her panning to the fucking receptionist lady, though. Nah, this is actually crazy. I would also be upset. She's asking, like, a random woman that has nothing to do with the insurance companies or the fucking medicine makers. She's just asking this random desk lady to please give... Just work your magic, you know?
Honey, go have a seat right there for me, okay?
Okay.
Honey, go have a seat over there. She leans into the woman. Lady, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna fucking wring your neck if you don't give me that fucking medicine. I will fucking find you. Oh my god. I'm gonna something very bad's gonna happen if you don't give me that fucking medicine. She's like, ma'am, I can't do anything. What am I gonna do? Ma'am, I don't have any connection. You're gonna figure it the fuck out, okay?
Let me ask you something. Are you a parent?
Oh my god.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, imagine yourself in my situation.
Bro, what is she gonna do, bro? What is she gonna do, though? Fuck.
With your child's life on the line, and the only thing that might save your daughter's life you can't afford to buy. Tell me, how would that make you feel?
No more greed! No No more green! No more green! No more green! No more green! No more green!
Wasn't he in the fucking... Wasn't this guy at the desk?
You want me to do? Look, I know it's a big ask, but raising drug prices as much as we did was a mistake.
It wasn't a mistake. I never seen the board happier.
But the decisions we make here affect real people.
It's not our problem if they get sick. In fact, the sicker they get, it helps our bottom
He
line.
said I'm joking.
I now
I'm
know
still
what
timing
Alex
you
was
out.
talking
Now you
about
gotta sit
during
in
our
the corner
meeting.
for that shit.
Our business is supposed to help people.
Sonny, you're starting to sound like a fucking liberal. You're starting to sound like you got fucking soft hands, pal. You're telling me you want to lower the price? Dude, our margins are through the fucking roof.
Our business is to make money. That's why I hired you. You're a shark, Dan. It's eat or be eaten. Sharks don't swim around, worrying about the opinions of the fish that they eat.
But that's the point. Patients are not fish. They're people. Real people.
All right, Dan, where's this coming from? You didn't have a problem taking...
Come on, Dan, half of them don't even know how to fucking read. Did you see the statistic? 21% of American adults can't read. Come on, Dan, what the fuck? Oh my God. It's like, I'm sitting here, I just watched The Matrix. Dude, I think we're in the fucking Matrix. Oh my God, might as well take advantage of the fucking situation.
During the last meeting.
I, found out some news, and let's just say things have changed. I've
Let's just say your daughter has cancer.
changed. So please, lower prices again. It may even turn out to be good for business when people realize how much we care about our customers and their concerns. We have a chance to do the right thing. Let's not miss it.
It still ain't gonna be cheap, though. Like, they raised the prices, but they didn't raise them from, like, $5 to 50 grand. They probably raised it from, like, 5K to 50K. Like, that's... Even then, that's probably unrealistic. It was still probably, like, 10K.
You got me a new OMG dog?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Dad. Wait, how'd you have the time to get this? Weren't you at work all day?
No.
I got fired. I stood up for what was right. They didn't give me the free medicine. And now we're homeless. You're gonna die, and I'm gonna live on the side of the road. So, you know, that's how it is sometimes, you know, I guess.
I didn't go in today because I quit.
Oh, God.
What? So, how are we gonna get my medicine now?
Hey, don't worry about that. I got plenty of savings.
I thought you liked your job.
I did, but I didn't like the person I was becoming by being there.
Don't worry, honey. I have a foolproof plan. I'm going to go to the casino, and I'm going to play $50,000 a hand, okay? And every time I lose, I'm just going to double it, right? I have $500,000 to invest. Surely it doesn't go wrong.
A very smart girl reminded me that people matter more than money. Once I remembered that, I decided to leave.
Okay, so what are you gonna do now?
What I should have been doing all along.
You do not just start up a fucking pharmaceutical company that easily. Pharmaceutical companies are billion-dollar companies. This man quit the day before, and he already has all of the he has the buildings ready, he has the manufacturers, he's the connections. I mean, what the fuck? The next day, he already has a working, growing business. You go to 8 years of schooling, that's to be a pharmacist. If he's a pharmaceutical company, he could just be a businessman. Yeah, that's my guttural reaction when somebody shows me a fucking 400-page business plan. I can't wait to not read that.
Many things pulling me this way and that, telling me who I should shouldn't be. Like it's all a part of some big plan. But without love from nothing, without life from dead, I know I'm not really am.
$39. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. 50 grand. They're selling them for 50 grand a pop, and you're telling me they were making them for less than 39. 50 to 1,200 to 39. Or 1,200 to 39. What are those profit margins?
This is life living like it's the end of the world. So show me love, show me everything that I'm living for. I know I'm not perfect, but show me who I really am. This is life living like it's the end of the world.
How the hell are they selling pills for $39 and their profit margins are up 500%? That's my doctor's reaction after he gives me a prostate exam in slow-mo. Just I have this nice like non-copyright fucking Disney music playing in the background. Sounds like the fucking Jonas Brothers. Hey, okay there, pal.
This is life living like it's the end of the world.
Where is he?
Oh, Mr. Gorovich, Dan's in the conference room. But you'll need an appointment if you want to... Oh. I try to stop him.
What do you think you're doing?
I swear to God, if this random woman just started working for them, like she happens to have the qualifications to work for a pharmaceutical company.
I wasn't expecting you.
Holly's Hope. Trying to acquire Zyrtec's pharmaceutical? Are you out of your mind? You think your little startup here is going to come up against my company? You got something else.
Not out of my mind. Just
It's been 1 year and they've already accrued enough capital to buy another pharmaceutical company.
to do better, that's all. And it's working. This little startup has generated more revenue in Q1 than Zyrtec's ever did.
And according to your last shareholder meeting, the company is projected to continue taking massive losses throughout the next few years. Looks like all that bad publicity caught up to you.
Who is this?
I have a voice.
I don't think it's bad publicity. I think it's the fact that they were selling fucking pills for 50 grand.
Lauren, head of patient advocacy.
And most importantly, a parent of a survivor, just like me. When I started the company, I asked her to come on because we both believe that people matter more than money.
And that strategy paid off big time.
You think you're gonna pull this off? You gonna put me out of a job?
You said it yourself. I'm a shark, and sharks eat small fish. But this time, you're the fish.
This man's eyes are so fucking blue. That was a good video. Apocalypse has a VIP section now.
This is me, New Year's Eve 1999, hopped up on Shirley Temples, waving at my uncle's camcorder like a little
Yo, Shirley Temples were the equivalent of what weed is for me now when I was 8. Like the hype that I felt in my body, in my mind, when somebody said we have, like, if I was at a restaurant and they were like, we have Shirley Temples, I was like, really? And then the lady would go, yeah, I could also give you some maraschino cherries. I'd go, really? What about a root beer float? Ooh. Oh, you said just root beer. No, root beer float, actually. Root beer float was like crack.
Maniac. But behind this wholesome family moment I heard a lot of the adults whispering about
Y2K.
Y2K. Y2K. Will the Y2K computer bug bring about Armageddon?
Yeah, all the smooth brains. All the smooth brains in 1999. Yeah, dude, the year 2000, all the PCs. What's gonna happen? We've never, all the computers are gonna glitch out. They're not gonna know what to do.
Flashlights, batteries, sleeping bags were flying off the shelves.
The end of the world as we know it.
I remember thinking, why are we here if the
I would have felt, well, I mean, I was alive. I wasn't alive for Y2K, but I was alive for the Mayan calendar. If I was older, I would have been a little suspicious about the Mayan calendar, I must say. That would have been, wasn't that 2012? Was when the Mayan calendar ended?
The world is supposed to end. It introduced me to a thought I think we've all had. If it really fell apart, what would we even do? What's the plan? Y2K reintroduced a Cold War era prepping mindset to a lot of people. But prepping was...
Yeah, and actual, dude, literally, you know what I hate about people that, like, whenever there's a natural disaster coming, everybody just go, natural disaster or, like, threat of doom or war, the first thing people go is, I gotta go buy milk. I gotta go buy milk. I got milk and eggs. That's what I gotta go to the grocery store.
Still looked at as something.
I gotta go to the grocery store. We're gonna eat what are we gonna do without whole milk? Yeah, and toilet paper. Toilet paper I get more because I don't want to wipe my ass with some other shit. But like, bro, I feel like if you're worried about like the apocalypse, you gotta buy shit that's gonna last like 10 years on a shelf.
For the fringe. It was niche, conspiratorial, DIY, kind of a punchline.
We are facing a communist overthrow.
Fast forward to today, and we've been through a lot. Today, 1 in 3 Americans are prepping for some kind of disaster or apocalypse, which is
that's just not, there's just no way that's true. There's just no way that's true. Over 300 million people. Chat, who here's preparing? Who here's parents are preparing for the apocalypse? Take it out of somebody. Actually be honest here. One in the chat if your parents are actually preparing for the apocalypse. I know you're not. Why is everybody saying me? What are you guys doing to prepare for the apocalypse? Actually, nothing. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Buying a can of corn. It's gonna help you. I just think like doomsday prepping is all or nothing. If you're a doomsday prepper and you don't have an actual bunker, why are you prepping? What are you prepping for? We're fucked, right? Because it maybe the apocalypse you're prepping on, like if you think the fucking zombie apocalypse is gonna happen, you don't need a bunker, sure. But like if you're prepping for nuclear war and you don't have a 300-foot deep nuclear bunker, give it a rest, buddy. I'm fucking staring up at the nukes as they come down before I die, you know? I'm not sitting here saying I want that to happen, but what are you prepping for, bro? You're cooked. You're cooked. Unless you live in Iowa, hundreds of miles away from fucking, nuclear warhead center, you're dead, right? Like, what do you mean, oh, I have a whole basement full of non-perishable goods. Yeah, for the fucking rats to eat when you're dead. And the cockroaches, because you're not gonna fucking be here. You're gonna be incinerated.
What is now an $11 billion industry.
I'll hide in a fridge. Myth. I know it's in the Fallout show, and that's how the one guy survives a nuke. Not true. You actually die quicker. If you're in a house fire or anything where there's a large amount of heat or blast radius, you die faster in a fridge.
I spent a lot of time in the different prepping subreddits, discords.
It's like a pressure cooker. Grandparents have a ton of meals ready to eat. Guns, ammo, no homes in town I live in have basements. I wouldn't call them doomsday preppers, but they want to be prepared. That's different, right? Like having MREs and guns, that like, I feel like that you're preparing for like a government overthrow. Right? Like the way that you're describing it is like you're preparing for like a home defense situation in a scenario where there's going to be people that are, overthrowing the government and there's full collapse and now it's like every man for themselves. But like, I feel like the most likely doomsday is nuclear war. And in that sense, it's just like, why even prepare? Unless you're Mark Zuckerberg and you have a fucking $1 billion vault. Like, what are you doing? Especially depending on the state you live. I think there's a point for preparing for the apocalypse if you're far from a military base in like the Midwest. But like if you live in anywhere in the Northeast, you're dead. If you live anywhere near a big city, you're dead. You know, Like if you're like, I'm a doomsday prepper and you're 50 miles away from Philly, New York City, Miami, Austin, Dallas, fucking anywhere like that, Denver, dead. You're dead.
And blogs to learn about the community.
Because they're bombing those places. DC, yeah, dead.
And their mindset that's really driving this industry. There's a product for almost every imaginable scenario, from relatively affordable basics.
What about Maine? Is there a military base near you? If so, dead. Dead. Not living. I'm saying in the actual like scenario where nuclear fallout causes a doomsday scenario where like the entirety of the world is like trying to survive and we go into like a nuclear winter, you're fucked. You're fucked. I have a gas mask. I have a gas mask. Oh great. That's awesome.
All the way to this. And you're saying that there's a bunker behind this.
That'll keep you alive. That's what. But see, yo, look. Hold on.
Affordable basics, all the way to this.
That motherfucker's a multimillionaire, right? If you live in a house like this, okay, you know, now we're getting somewhere. You know, now already you have a net worth of $100 million, you know, and you live in the middle of nowhere in fucking like whatever state this is.
And you're saying that there's a bunker behind this.
Yeah.
How much does that bunker go for?
This one's about $600,000-$700,000.
Change the price for the meme, bro. Come on.
We build bunkers
$700,000
for when the whole world falls apart. Bill Gates has 11 bunkers. He put one at every property he has.
Basically, I want to know, and 8-year-old me definitely wants to know, what would I need and how much would it cost me to survive the apocalypse?
Yeah, when you're starting off, you definitely want to keep preparedness simple. A lot of people just gravitate towards guns and ammo, but the focus should be on water, food, and electricity.
Bro, the way that I'm seeing it is I feel like most people prepare for like a 3-month stand, right? And then you're killing yourself in your bunker, right? Like that's how things are going. You know, like if nuclear fallout happens and you have water, yeah, you're focusing on a water supply, limited, food, limited. You have a 4-person family, cooked, right? Cooked, dead. At that point, you got to make the tough decision. I'm not like, you got to make the tough decision of either A, everybody's dying, or B, you're pulling some, what's that game that Queso played a bunch and I played for a little bit, and you're in the bunker and you send like little Timmy out to go find fucking rations? 60 seconds. Just like the thought, like if you're in a bunker with 4 people and you got, say, 6 months food supply for all 4 of you, you cut out 3 people and now you got 2 years, you know? I'm not saying you kill your family in this situation, but I'm saying, like, why prepare for the apocalypse if now you're putting yourself in the even worse situation? Because now you're trapped in a bunker with your family and you're starving to death versus just getting wiped out in the nuclear blast. I'm taking the nuclear blast. What did I join into? Yeah, or you just start eating each other. Like, oh, God, no.
Products fall between $0 and $100. For water, there are things like these 60-gallon bladders, water purification tablets, and personal.
You had your friend over. When the bombs hit. You guys are in the bunker together. You got to make the tough decision. Do you eat Timmy? You know, family first. So it's like you had your friend John. Now John's in the bunker with you. It's like, hey John, we didn't really plan for you to be here.
Water filters.
You're also about $1.80 and pretty lean, man. That's a lot of calories.
Like this Life Straw.
Now, I could potentially chop an arm off, you know.
God damn. You know when your vape is clogged? For food, I can of course buy...
On God, that's relatable.
You know when your vape is clogged? For food, I can of course buy...
Vape's clogged, you suck really hard and put your tongue in it. Just press play. We're going to move on.
Buy big bags of rice, beans, grains, or other foods with a long shelf life. But we're sticking to products made specific.
Yo, that out of context, bro. That's actually what you do, though, to unclog it.
For disaster preparedness. And that means emergency food buckets. Okay, I feel entirely misled by ReadyWise and the marketing of this food bucket. The packaging says just add water. Bring to a boil, stirring often, and simmer for 15 to 20 minutes.
Yo, and you know that shit is straight gruel. Gruel. Have you ever seen the videos where people actually review these? I mean, I did an MRE video. That was different because that's like for military meals. These ones are meant to be like non-perishable for like 50, 100 years or some shit. I think it says 25-year shelf life. That's, yeah, up to 25 years right there. These ones are like so much worse than MREs. Like if regular food's a 10, MREs are a 7. These are like a 2.
So let's look at this.
Like it's actually just fucking it's literally just sustenance. It's just calories.
The lens of a apocalypse. How am I boiling water for 15 to 20 minutes? Now I have to build a fire in my backyard. I think this is the perfect example of...
Or in a bunker. Now you're building a fire in an open bunker because you don't have electricity.
Misleading marketing in the doomsday prepping industry.
Could you eat it dry? Like you have like ramen, but like no water to like cook it in?
This is what we're living off of during the apocalypse. Powdered milk, orange drink mix, and vanilla pudding. Ready-wise, count your days, motherfuckers. Outside of food and water, there are a few other basic prep items you'll find in this price range. A solar rechargeable flashlight, an emergency radio with NOAA weather alerts, there's a reusable respirator, and a magnesium fire starter. So far, this is how much I've spent. There are also survival kits you can buy in this $0 to $100 price range. This one has a lot of the things we just went through with some...
What are we prepping for? A fucking an expedition reset? Like, I don't understand. Like, all infrastructure to be wiped off the earth. Now I'm going chopping down trees again? Brother, what's happening? There's still stuff, like, what are we preparing for? I don't understand. A respirator. Was The Last of Us?
Additional stuff. It's a good amount of stuff for 41.
Are there mushroom spores fucking infecting me? I don't understand. What am I prepping for? World War III. We're dead.
99, but the quality doesn't necessarily feel that great. Anyway, it turns out the stuff in this tier sells incredibly well. And since Ready.gov says I should have a 72-hour kit at home and a 24-hour kit at work, and a kit in my car, you can already see how all of this ends up costing a pretty penny for someone.
I mean, what life are we living if I'm carrying a fucking ready-to-go bag to my office job? You bring in a bag to work every day with a fucking Bowie knife and other... I mean, that's also a legality problem now because you have weaponry in your work bag.
Who becomes obsessed with prepping. And we're at the low price tier. Overall, Scott feels most of these products are
worth having for sure.
Does spending more money increase my odds of survival?
It depends on what you mean by more money.
So now we're looking at anything up to $5,000. With food, the cost scales depending on how long you're trying to be covered and how many people you need to feed. This site even has a bundle that gets us in the next price tier.
Or you pull one of those, did you see, oh wait, no, this is kind of a spoiler. Spoiler alert, the guy in the Fallout show that only bought a cryopod for himself and he killed the rest of his family. And he was like, the ticket's expensive.
For water, we start looking at larger scale and more sophisticated water filtration products. There are also larger water storage products. To communicate and stay informed, you can look at ham radios or satellite phones. Another category of products in this tier that you'll see a lot of sites selling is backup power.
We're so dependent on electrical, and the grid is kind of fragile. Most people don't do well after a few days without electricity.
A company called Jackery makes
Brother, I was doing bad with like 7 hours without electricity. I started to fucking tweak out. I was like, what do I do? Not only what do I do like with my time, I was like, bro, I'm gonna like freeze to death.
Ton of different power stations, generators, battery packs, and solar panels to recharge them all. In this tier, you'll also
Joe ain't surviving. I'm not. I think I'd survive a zombie apocalypse. I don't need to prepare for that.
Find a big market for higher end 72.
No, I don't, because zombies are stupid, right? And I'm gonna fucking jab them in the eye with a spear.
2-hour survival kits. Beautifully organized, I'll tell you that much. This is a multi-tool. First aid core. Air filtration mask. Is this another shovel? I don't know. I feel like buying some of these things individually might make more sense than dropping $229 on this kit. When I bring up my 72-hour kit to Scott, it becomes clear that I'm thinking like a beginner, just gravitating towards a simple one-size-fits-all solution that's been really well packaged and marketed.
I do not like the pre-made kits. I think people should build their own. I believe the 72 hours is a few years ago. It's really a week. Recently in our area, Hurricane Helene came through and just wiped a lot of people out. FEMA couldn't put a dent in it.
Once you start spending more than $5,000, things start to get a little hazy. And not like, oh shit, go get the gas masks hazy. Hazy as in parts of the industry get hard to read. Let me show you. A whole house.
Like, what are they doing, bro? We have sheet metal. We have a sheet metal bunker, bro. What is this? This was probably during World War II, but I'm like, what are we? Dude, you're dead.
Gas masks hazy. Hazy as in parts of the industry get hard to read. Let me show you. A whole house generator, for example. Drive through suburbia and you'll see a lot of houses with them. Installing a Generac on your house could easily run you 15 grand. Or whole house water filtration. Something like a Culligan system could easily run you up to 10 grand. Depending on where you live, you could install motorized hurricane shutters or impact-resistant windows. If you're somewhere prone to flooding, you could have floodgates or even a custom-engineered seawall if you live by a body of water and have the dough. If you live somewhere with wildfires, you could get ember-resistant vents, fire-resistant siding, or roof shingles. If you're somewhere with earthquakes, you could get a seismic retrofit for your house or a base isolation system, which could really cost you a pretty penny. All of this stuff would increase the value of your home, and some of it—
This isn't an apocalypse. This isn't an apocalypse prepping. This is a natural disaster prepping, which could lead to an apocalypse. But like, I'm gonna install floodgates on my fucking house? What are you doing?
Could even reduce your insurance premiums. So some of the prepping in this tier blends right into home improvement or fortifying your home. But if we're talking about the worst case scenario, end of days, the collapse of normal day-to-day life, the prepping subreddits refer to this as shit if hits the fan, or Teotwaki, the end of the world as we know it. In that—
Bro, why do we have a fucking abbreviation? Teotwaki? Oh, you prepared for Teotwaki? Bro, just say the end of the world.
The end of the world as we know it.
Why as we know it? Because the world's not ending, but the modern society is.
In that situation, most of these things wouldn't necessarily be helpful. A whole house generator is tied to propane or natural gas. In an apocalypse, you'll eventually run out of fuel. So you have to buy bigger and more robust solar and battery systems than we saw in the previous tier. And
if nuclear war breaks out, the sun's blocked! If the fucking Yellowstone fucking geyser volcano explodes, there's no sun! The sun's gone! Where are we gathering solar energy?
And your local water treatment facility isn't going to be up and running, so your whole house water filtration system is going to be useless. If you're prepping at this level, you probably have very little trust left in the government, infrastructure, or even your neighbors. And that can send you even further down the rabbit hole to the point where you want to isolate. I've read that Zuckerberg, Sam Altman, Mark Andreessen, Steve Huffman, and Reid Hoffman all allegedly have doomsday bunkers, which definitely pushes us to the next price tier. These days, digital preparedness can be just as morning brew, or click the link in the description. Okay, back to prepping for the apocalypse. If you Google—
Joe's being pessimistic. This is a video that is about people that are pessimistic. This is literally the actual raw example of pessimism. People that think the world is actually going to end.
Doomsday bunker, the top result is— and so that's where we are right now. We're at Atlas Survival.
Atlas Survival Shelters. Just shipping containers. I need to see how thick— if that shit ain't 3 fucking feet thick of steel, I'm thinking that that's breaking.
Shelters in Sulphur Springs, Texas to meet Ron Hubbard. These bunkers can range anywhere from $25,000 up to $25 million. The question I have is, what are these bunkers—
Bro, $25 million for a bunker, bro.
—protecting me from that the lower cost products weren't? We're gonna go find out. Ron, pleasure to meet you finally. I'm James.
Yeah, hey.
Good to meet you.
What's that for? I'm gonna have my own line of swords. It's a zombie sword for chopping your way out through zombies. What I'm selling is a feeling that—
He's building a zombie sword?
through zombies. Line of swords. It's a zombie sword.
Bomb shelter business is booming. This guy's literally the fucking head. What's the dude that in Vegas that prepared for the end of the world in the Fallout show? That's this guy, Ron Hubbard. Not Burger in Vegas, Mr. House.
The zombie sword for chopping your way out.
This is Robert House.
Through zombies. What I'm selling is a feeling that you are going to be a survivor. Imagine being on the Titanic and you know that one boat is designated for you and your family.
What types of events would these bunkers protect you from?
We emphasize that our bunkers are built to be NBC proof.
Chat, if you're on the Titanic, I think this is a question for the men. If you're on the Titanic, are you staying off the ship till the end? I'm not gonna take a woman or child's place on a boat. However, I'm getting off that fucking boat. I'm getting off that fucking boat. I don't know how, but I'm getting off that boat. I'm a minor, I would go first. Okay, let me say this. If in the Titanic, when the boats were sinking, I'm assuming the chatter that just said that you're probably like a 16-year-old man. You're not getting on the boat. They're kicking your ass off. Right? If you walk up to the lead guy that's shuffling women and children onto the boat and you go, "Well, I'm 17, can I?" They're kicking your ass off, bitch. You got to find your own way off that fucking boat. You know what I mean? Like when they say like women and children first, they mean women and like toddlers. Like you got to be young for them to be like, okay, yeah, I'll let you off.
It means nuclear, biological, and chemical. So you could go in there for any reason, including tornadoes, hurricanes, or even a civil unrest or people driving around trying to shoot holes into your house.
And now it was time to go see one.
A builder is building 86 houses. He's decided every single house will automatically have a movie theater in it that will also be a bomb shelter.
I mean, now we're just living in luxury. This isn't even a fucking... We got a movie theater. We got a movie theater in the shelter. I feel like if you're going to spend millions of dollars on the shelter, just make the shelter your house. So in that sense, I kind of get it. Like, just have a piece of property and have your house be the bunker.
Ron's bunkers have become popular because
like live underground.
They're dual use. Everyday luxury on the surface, doomsday bunker when shit hits the fan.
Let's go.
Okay, so Ron had told me we were going to see a finished $700,000 bunker, but unfortunately, that's not the case. He brought me to a new construction, though, that's apparently going to sell for $1.6 million. And part of this construction, right by that dirt mound over there, is a $700,000 underground luxury doomsday bunker. Let's go check it out.
Can I say, shouldn't you put it a little more underground? Like, we're right on the dirt surface, you know? Is this the roof? I feel like it should be like, 8-10 feet under, like a little over the water table.
$100,000 underground luxury doomsday bunker. Let's go check it out.
Now, remember, I'm going to give you footage of a finished one that you
it's pretty deep.
Edit it in, okay? This one's got 9-foot ceilings. This is the stage that will go back in that corner. This is a gun cabinet. It's a remote control gun cabinet. This will come down. It's got a roll shutter. So this is a bunker man cave movie theater. This is the escape tunnel. This way, if the person in the bunker feels like they're worried about being trapped in the bunker, it gives them a secondary means of egress. What we have here is a full kitchen. You got room for a full-size fridge. You got granite counters, stainless steel microwave, stainless steel sink, plenty of cupboards and overhead shelving. Okay, so this is the one and only bedroom in here. There will be the NBC air filtration system will be mounted in this room. There's also a closet with access to the plumbing and all the water tanks.
Custom built.
Where's the room where they start eating each other after they run out of food? Is that also part of the man cave where they're watching Home Alone for the 15th time during the apocalypse? And there's no real relevance to those movies anymore because the world's ended.
Bunkers like the one we just saw is only one part of...
So watching Kevin McAllister try to stop the 2 thieves that are breaking into his house on Christmas no longer really has the same oomph that it used to.
Ron's business. He also sells prefab bunkers that are made at his headquarters and then installed on site.
This is a 72,000 square foot factory that does all the welding, fabrication, finishes out the interiors of the bomb shelters.
They do look sturdy. I will say that.
All right, this is a prefabbed bunker here at the Atlas facility. Not too bad. How would you describe your customer?
I get a lot of people that are 55, 60 years old. They just sold their company. They want to
near the end days anyway, buddy. I mean, why are we even prepping?
Buy a ranch in Texas. And
60 years old? I mean, dude, the world ends. It's already, you know, I'm just calling it quits there. If I'm 60 years old and the nukes start dropping, it's just, you know, whatever. You know, it was a good run.
They want to have a secret bunker with a secret passage. Whoever's sitting in the White House affects the...
For their family? True. Valid point.
So Trump is absolutely horrible for business because the customers that buy the bunkers, a lot of them are Trump supporters, and they feel safe with Trump in office.
And he's not afraid to name drop.
For Zuckerberg, for an example, it's not really any bigger than what I'm doing for the Tate brothers right now. I'm building them a 2,000.
He's building a fucking bunker for Andrew and Tristan Tate.
300 square foot bunker in Romania. I just sold a bunker to one of Trump's right-hand people. I did 2 bunkers for one of his cabinet members.
That's bad news. That's bad news. Pause. Why are we glancing past that? Hold up. Somebody that personally is a right-hand man to Trump's buying a bunker right now from you? That's not good.
6 months ago.
Throughout this time that I've been here today, Ron's phone has been ringing off the hook. So clearly, he's very busy.
Yeah, hello? Hello? Atlas is Ron.
As the fucking supreme leader of Iran and the Ayatollah just got murdered.
We make...
When was this video made? 9 days ago. Also, W Channel, by the way, Morning Brew. My God, this video is interesting.
Bomb shelters. You go down there and make love in it. Yeah, Atlas. Atlas is Ron. But what I'm going to show you here is my magnets. Last year I did 340 days in hotels. So it means I spent 25 nights in my own bed. But that is what the job calls for. So my clients call, I travel.
Overall, this is a very impressive business that Ron has built. He might be a little out there, but whatever he's doing is working. Beyond bunkers, there are a slew of other very expensive doomsday solutions in this price tier. High security compounds, remote land with airstrips, armored vehicles, $25 million bunker membership.
This is what I see as a foolproof bunker, okay? When I see somebody prepping, I think it's this or nothing. Like an actual Fallout Warzone based shelter in the middle of nowhere.
There's a company called Safe that engineers some of the most impressive stuff you'll see in this space. Like a fortress in America that has a moat with cannons that can shoot flammable liquid onto the moat to light it on fire. The compound has multiple tunnels leading in and out, and one of them can be activated to basically act like a giant microwave. Wild stuff.
All right, well, that's the end of the day with Ron, and that was quite the experience. Let's just say I'm not surprised the guy that's the king of luxury doomsday bunkers operates the way he does. It's hard for me to say what my takeaways are. I'm kind of torn, to be honest. Obviously, Ron makes a compelling case for bunkers, but Scott sees things differently.
I'm not a pro bunker guy unless they are for tornado shelters. They require constant attention, maintenance, intervention. Bunkers are easy to disable as well. If somebody finds your bunker, you're not getting out of it. They're not where you should.
Oh, what? Like they'll just block you in. You'll never be out. You'll never be able to leave.
Your money when it comes to preparedness.
So why do you think people buy them and spend ridiculous amounts of money on them?
Because they have ridiculous amounts of money to begin with. You've opened up a big can of worms here.
Yeah, like why do they have like cubicles in this shelter? What are we doing on a fucking Mac on a Mac computer right now?
To begin with, you've opened up a big can of worms here, James. There's that.
So to bring it back to my core question, how much do you think it would realistically cost me to survive the apocalypse?
About $1 million. No, I'm just kidding. So I don't think I could throw a dollar amount at surviving the apocalypse. So let's come up with a realistic scenario on how much it would cost to mitigate against that. Can we do that?
My follow-up was, is that even a fair question?
Okay. I do believe that you should prepare, that everybody should prepare for the scenarios that you've already seen happen in your life, the likely scenarios.
So it looks like no amount of money will truly save me or you in an apocalypse or doomsday scenario. It might buy you time, it might make things a little more comfortable, but there's no product, bunker, or system that guarantees survival when everything completely falls apart. If I got
that
everything
one guy, not Ron Hubbard, the other dude, seemed a lot more about like natural disaster preparedness versus actually getting ready to fucking survive a nuclear blast.
Plus the bunker, this is how much I would have spent. Overall,
$739,000
I would have spent. Overall, I think the industry has seen so much growth because there's been a convergence of disaster preparedness and doomsday prepping. Disaster preparedness is backed by governments, insurers, and utilities. It's boring, practical. Doomsday prepping has always been culturally fringe. It's individualized, but climate disasters are more frequent, power grids are less reliable, insurance is retreating in certain areas, the pandemic was a wake-up call, and governments are increasingly telling people to be more self-sufficient in an emergency. Now there's a middle ground made up of average people like you and I who don't want to rely entirely on institutions, but still want to be prepared for when something goes wrong. How far someone goes and how much they're willing to spend is defined by how likely they think that disaster they're prepping for is, or how paranoid they are about it, if it's more on the extreme side. And yes, there are definitely companies and products that take advantage of escalating fear and paranoia. Like I said before, we have been through a lot, and we're all just a little bit more uncertain. So, in my opinion, prepping didn't really go mainstream. It just got rebranded. Ron, what do you...
Yeah, I think that, like, a lot of these businesses are obviously going to be like, oh, you need... Like, you can't really take Ron's word alone. Because obviously he has a financial incentive to go, hey, the apocalypse could happen at any moment. You need to have a fucking bunker. Because, like, he makes money on bunkers. Like, if they're making money from the business, you have to take, like, what they say, you know, in some level of validity, but also, like, recognize there's an incentive for them to give you that information. Nikocado Avocado's new video is honestly just depressing.
I don't like what I've done. I don't like what I've become. I don't like what I look like.
Nikocado's recent video is so incredibly tragic, it makes all of his previous breakdowns seem like they were happy moments. Simply titled by Nikocado.
But, like, I always just think that some of it's for content to a degree because it's still just doing a mukbang. It's not like a video. I mean, unless he doesn't eat it. But, like, why is the pizza there?
Moments. Simply titled by Nikocado talks about deeply regretting his time on YouTube, in the process admitting to financial ruin and the ways in which fame destroyed his life completely. The 41-minute video begins on terrible footing, as after only 24 seconds, Nick's already almost on the verge of tears.
Just gonna tell you right off the bat, I'm on the edge of a breakdown. Most likely by the end of this video, I'm gonna be flipping out.
The reason for this is quickly revealed. Nick had begun to realize YouTube was actually a terrible choice.
My life was going great, so I decided to do this YouTube life. And I'm sitting here thinking, I have thrown away the best years of my life.
Admitting he never would have started.
Money. Dude, he had to have some crazy YouTube rev for how many views and how long his videos are. I think with the content that Nikocado Avocado makes, he should have gone in, done it for 5 years, made however much he made, and got out, right? I mean, that's kind of what most YouTubers' idea is. Like, YouTube's not a lifelong career. I really enjoy my job. I think it's really fun. I've talked about this before. I love making people's days and making people laugh, and it's really fun to get on stream and just fuck around with chat and everything like that. TikTok, whole different thing. I hate TikTok now, but YouTube and Twitch I really enjoy. Being able to make videos that I myself also just find entertaining. But that's another reason I hate TikTok, because I look back at my other videos and it's ugh. Because I used to be a cocky Kat, I always talk about that, and I also just think my content used to suck on TikTok. But I don't plan on doing this my whole life. Like, if I'm being honest, 2-3 years from now, like, is ideal, right? But people fall off. People get burnt out. They quit, right? Like, I really love what I do right now, but I'm 22. Do I think I'm going to be doing this by the time I'm 28? No. It's something, it's like a small portion of your life. And I obviously do want to take the money that I get from YouTube and start some sort of business where I can have a similar impact and you know, have fun and make people's days and stuff. Not necessarily something entertainment based, but even if it's just, you know, a bar or a restaurant, some sort of business where people can, you know, have fun and it provides some value. You got to keep in mind the majority of people that do social media stop within 5 to 7 years. Like, that's just the statistics of it. I don't know why people are saying no, as if that's not like multiple years away. What is your dream job? This. What was / is your dream job? This. Outside of this, I don't know. I would really love to own, I don't want to get into the restaurant business. A gym would be cool, but I feel like a lot of people open gyms. Something where I'm able to interact with people and like make their days, but also like, you know, not go bankrupt.
If given a second chance.
I wish I could turn back the clock. I wish I could go back in time. I wish I would never have done YouTube. I wish I would have. This would be a fun way to make a living. That this would be a fun way to have a life. This would be a fun way to provide for my family.
He further hints as to why.
My job is to face people who hate me, who don't care for me, that aren't even interested in me. They're here for someone fat.
Yet he's interrupted by his pizza delivery, leading to the video's only moment where Nick isn't totally miserable. However, the second he takes a bite, you can see Nick Ocato's dark realization that he despises his life completely.
I don't like this! I don't like this channel. I don't like what I'm doing.
I mean, dude, why not? I understand Sonny said financial ruin, but if he has enough money to retire, quit. You know, because the job field he's in is horrible. Having to do like extremely unhealthy mukbang content where the majority of his viewers just make fun of him. Like, sit on your stacks, you know, better yourself.
Doing with my life. I had goals, I had dreams, and I threw it all away to eat food.
Nick hating his job isn't unexpected, but his claim about money is a little more surprising.
The irony is I've barely made any money for the past 2-3 years.
Across Nick Ocato's 5 biggest channels, he's done 1.85 billion views total, which by applying a conservative ad rate of $3 per 1,000 views means he's made
That's very conservative.
5.5 million from YouTube ads alone. He also charges $500 per cameo and has over 1,000 reviews, meaning if you include
Yeah, I'm calling cap on the not making any money. Unless he's blown it all like a Johnny Depp scenario or a Nicolas Cage shit where he's just like splurged on things that he couldn't pay back. Like, fuck, man. How do you, like, that is so much money.
Maybe another 1,000 people who didn't review, he's also likely made over $1 million from this. Then Nick also has a Patreon.
Who the fuck is paying Nick Avocado $500 to give that motherfucker a cameo? Sonny V2, do have to quote you on this, brother. Your maths are off. Your maths are off, right? They're not mathing. Yes, it's $1 million in revenue if you do 2,000 times 500. Cameo takes, I believe, 30%, and Apple takes around 20. So realistically, pre-tax revenue on Cameo, if he does have 2,500 cameos, he's probably, if I had to guess, made around fucking $550 to $650, and that's pre-tax, so post-tax probably $300
from this. Then Nick also has a Patreon and his iconic line of merch, which when combined with everything else could mean total career earnings of almost 10 million. So how could it be possible he didn't make much money? Well, Nick Ocato would elaborate.
I hate that my job is showing up here and hoping I get paid from it because the YouTube gods strike me down 3 years ago and it's never improved.
Nick seemed to imply his videos were rarely monetized, which has been happening for over 3 years. We tested this by watching his
Bro, I'd fucking quit. You can get a demonetized video and still have ad revenue from it, but it's like, dude, if I have a video that's demonetized and it gets 500,000 views, I'll make like $80. But if you get a video that has like that's the thing. Like if you have a demonetized video that gets 1 million views, you'll probably make like $250. But if you have a 1 million view video that's monetized and like 20 minutes long, you can make like $5,000.
Content on a fresh new account and found that
5-6K.
most videos on More Nikocado don't even play one single ad.
Damn, dude. I mean, he still is making money off of like the cameos and the merch and shit, but like if I made literally $0 and I had to make the content Nikocado made, I would just stop.
On the contrary, most of his third channel videos have ads, but his earnings didn't matter anyway, because any money he did make has now been fully wasted.
It wasn't even worth it. I barely made any money. And the money I did make, I lost.
To the extent that Nikocado's now struggling to survive.
I hate my finances.
I'm surprised he was pulling the amount of money he made and didn't get a financial advisor. Because if he had like over $10 million in career earnings of the last like 6-7 years, like how did he not get somebody to like tell him where to put money?
I hate my husband. I hate my family. I hate my friends. I hate my work. I hate this country. I hate this place. To pay so much just to survive.
As a result, he begins to consider even moving to a different country.
I'm literally about to move to Indonesia. I have a friend.
Move to Indonesia? What the fuck?
There right now. And do you know how much she paid for her dinner? $2.24.
Which Nick has actually done before, having spent 3 years living in South America. He acknowledges the easier solution would have simply been to make a different type of content.
And I knew if I would have done something.
He's an entertaining guy. Why does he not make why doesn't he vlog? Why? I mean, I don't watch Nikocado Avocado. Maybe he does, but like, why not make the main channel like not, hey, I'm eating 30,000 calories worth of fucking hot Cheetos? That has to be
more age appropriate or more whatever friendly. What was this all for? I don't even like this.
Or more tragically, stick with his previous love of playing violin.
I felt like I had purpose to create beautiful music, to inspire people, to give people hope when they're going through horrible shit.
It seems Nikocado's mukbangs have destroyed his previous talent.
I used to play the violin, and my fingers got too fat, they get stuck in the strings, they go bonk, and then I can't play anymore.
Missing violin as an art form that actually impacted people's lives.
All it takes is one person to come to a concert or a show, and you change their life. Because you inspire them to do something similar or to go into the arts or something. And I'm sitting here eating food.
In Oompaville's It's Your Fault, Nikocado further added,
I was very good. I got a full ride scholarship to my school. Could you Juilliard school. Have you known about it? I went to the Juilliard for 2 years.
I don't know what that is.
With Juilliard being the world's most prestigious music school. A user on Reddit found Nick's full list of
Juilliard is a hard school to get into for any of the arts programs.
Violin achievements, of which there were certainly many, and it therefore makes sense that he was to teach.
Have you ever had a job?
Yeah, many. Violin lessons. I used to play at weddings.
A YouTuber named Violin Mechanic also watched all of Nick's violin videos, concluding he was near professional.
Right from the bat, I can tell that this guy plays fantastically in tune.
And it seemed this respect from other people was what Nick missed more than anything else.
When I would finish my shows, I would sign autographs. People would wait in a line to take photos of me, which I think some people would now, but it's...
Why doesn't he fucking strive towards that though?
For a different reason. It's not because I just inspired them. It's because I am a fat, funny meme.
By playing on the street, Nick attracted massive crowds, but as he sits there thinking for over 20 seconds, he realizes what he truly misses is the respect he had for himself.
And I had a sense of pride, a sense of honor, a sense of happiness. I felt closer to God. Actually.
In comparison to his music, he's lost all motivation to mukbang.
I felt like I was doing something that I was called to do. I don't feel that with these videos.
Which can definitely be felt throughout the entire video.
I can't even sit here and fake this for you. I'm not going to.
He tries to talk about the food but clearly doesn't care.
Let's try these breadsticks. That's fine.
As Nick's instead preoccupied with the thought of him retiring.
And if I just quit YouTube, who's gonna care? A couple hundred people, okay. I can't watch Nikocado slurp noodles and eat Takis. Oh, my life's not the same. I used to watch Nikocado eat Taki.
I mean, if he wants to stay on YouTube, he should really just pivot. And then if it fails, it fails.
Topic he's been considering throughout the previous year, so why doesn't he quit and do something else completely? Well, he addresses this also.
I can't even get a normal job. I mean, imagine if I went to apply doing some type of management because I'm so known. Or
Yeah, that's the scariness of the YouTube world. Like, I could, when people ask me what I'm going to do after social media, I always say I'm going to open a business because that's kind of the option. I would never get hired at any regular business. If they Googled me, it would never even be an option. You would? Oh, fuck no, I would not. Dude, oh, hell no, I would not. Oh my God, me sitting here and cursing and going off on people and literally just, oh my God, just having fucking mental breakdowns and shit. Yeah, no, you don't look stable. Digital footprint, exactly. But that's, the thing is like, your goal is to just make enough money doing this now, so then it's not a problem. And I feel like he has, it's just whether or not he's blown that. You know what I mean?
there's so many horrible things I've put myself into, situations. It's like, it's going to create a polarizing environment. You know how many people hate me? They don't want to work with me. It's like, great, so now I've really limited myself.
Sadly, Nick is probably right. If he was spotted working retail, it'd be a story instantly, but there are still other YouTube ideas that could also be successful. A YouTuber named Oosgang went unexpectedly viral when he began a series titled Try to Lose Weight in 100 Weeks. Well, Nick showed in his recent video that he was already losing weight.
I recently lost 89 pounds, but I'm still morbidly obese. I can't even fit in a chair.
Which has been proven as an element the audience likes to follow. Combine this with Nikokado's notoriety, and you've got a mega viral series that could fix his channel health and declining self-esteem.
I'm so ugly. I don't want to be ugly.
Whilst giving him respect.
Well, and a lot of his content was originally jokingly self-shame, but now it's become like actual self-shame.
From every single viewer. Imagine if he disappeared off of YouTube for a year or two, lost all the weight and built muscle, became an absolute Chad, and returned to YouTube as a violin YouTuber. The respect he'd receive would be insane. The only problem is Nick's completely terrified of trying something new.
The worst part is I have an escape route and I'm so afraid to take it.
At this point, however, is there even another alternative?
I'm halfway through life. I don't want to spend the next half being like this.
Even Nick himself admitted he can't keep doing mukbangs.
You can't keep betting on the dying horse. You just can't. And in my stupid mind, it's like, it will change, it'll get better. Oh, if I pump out more content, I'm not liked. I'm just not liked, and that's the fact, and it hurts.
And I doubt Nick's as disliked as he.
Do you think that many people dislike Nikocado Avocado though? I mean, like, everybody gets hate. Like, I get hate all the time. He definitely gets hate all the time. But I feel like people do enjoy watching him.
There are loads of different people who appreciate the meme, while his series he made with Oompaville helped restore his reputation. The honesty in his recent video also makes him much more likable, especially in the segments where he takes responsibility.
But it's nothing to do with you, really. It's everything to do with me.
Still, Nikokado's convinced that everybody hates him.
And I'm here, filming for people who hate me. Wow, my life is so cool.
Making the video's main point all the more obvious. He desperately
I've always thought Nikocado Avocado was an entertaining guy. I really think he should vlog.
Needs to try something new.
Just do that.
It's like a dead relationship. You're clinging to something dead. Stop living in the past.
All right, that was a WVid. Yesterday, Nikocado Avocado fooled us by making a rock bottom video. In reality, he's pre-recorded a bunch of videos, and he's lost a massive amount of weight. That's really loud.
2 steps ahead. I am.
Why does he start like half of his videos as if he's like a Joker villain? 2 steps ahead.
Always 2 steps ahead. This has been the greatest social experiment for my entire life. It's alluring.
Can I ask why he's wearing a panda mask?
It's compelling. It's gripping. To observe,
like, what is that? Is that to cover his face?
Observe all these unwell, disoriented beings roam the
Somebody said this was the better dream face reveal.
Internet in search of stories, ideas, rivalries, where they feel encouraged and engaged, where they involve themselves with the stories and become a product of influence.
Bro, it's not even like looking at his body. It's not even like he lost like some weight. Like he's as fit as he was before he started doing mukbang. Like he has done a full 180 or 360, fully come back around to where he started. Like he looks like he probably weighs like 150 pounds. Like that's insane. Do you think he got skin loss surgery? I mean, we'll see his face in a second here, but I'm just like, he did. I mean, he might go into it. If you do lose weight slow enough, you might not need to, but I mean, he was heavy.
Thirsty for a distraction from time unspent, spoiling their minds, yet stimulating them at the same time. It's brilliant, and it's dangerous. I feel as if I'm monitoring ants on an ant farm. One follows another, follows another, follows another. It's mesmerizing. It's spellbinding. All
okay, this is like getting creepy. Do you think he fucking pre-acted this out, or do you think he is winging this? Do you think this is just a full spitball right now? He is going on a fucking 2-minute rant about how he's like better and smarter and outwitted everyone. Yeah, like a villain backstory. Oh my god, this has to be scripted.
All these little consumers, all of these lost and bored people. People consuming anything that they're told to consume. So I am the villain. Because
Oh my god, it's so weird looking at him like that. Like, he looks so different. And he deleted the video that he made the other day. Like, he posted that for like 2 days, deleted it, and then just posted this.
I've made myself one. And you will continue to consume these stories about me year after year after year, for as long as I tell the internet that I am the villain. Stories that permeate and linger and infect the minds of the ants.
Bro, I have no idea what he's saying right now. Like, I'm zoning out while I'm just watching him talk. Like, I feel like I'm a kid in Charlie Brown right now, and I'm just hearing like womp 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 womp. Like, I understand what he's saying of like, oh, like everybody is an ant in comparison to him, and he's casting himself as the villain as long as he wants to. But outside of that, like, I'm just hearing womp womp.
Influence the ants. Brainwash the ants. You are the ants. Today I woke up from a very long dream, and I also woke up having lost 250 pounds off of my body. Yet just yesterday, people were calling me fat and sick and boring and irrelevant. People are the most messed up creatures on the entire planet. And yet I've still managed to stay 2 steps ahead of everyone.
Bro, there's no way somebody didn't see him in public in the time span it took him to lose that weight and be like, oh my god, Nick Ocado, you're like way lighter than in your videos.
The joke's on you.
When the fuck did he get a parrot? Oh my god, we're still doing the mukbang shit? I thought he said he hated that.
Separate. Or longer. I know. How many years was it? How many years? Tell me.
Oh my god, can he stop talking in that voice?
I might put little pieces here and there when I'm editing.
Okay, now it is.
I don't know how. And it had like an error mark on it when I was editing it. I'm like, oh my god. But this is the universe telling me I have to eat more. Right? Right, Mr. Noodle? You are so cute.
This is weird. This is weird. It's like wholesome content now, and I'm very confused. I don't know how to feel right now. It's like an entirely different person I'm watching. Not only does he look different, but he's acting different. I don't know what is happening right now. He's like talking to his parrot, and he's happy. Damn, does he really just eat noodles?
Oh, that's spicy.
Another. If I rub them.
God, I just hate watching mukbangs. I remember seeing this.
2 steps ahead.
Is this when he started?
I am always 2 steps ahead. This has been the greatest social experiment I've come to know. Certainly the greatest social experiment of my entire life.
Yeah, this was years ago. We watched this. Wow, he literally just fucking repeated what he said in the beginning. So this is probably when he started the pre-recordings and then just lost a shitload of weight. That's why. What's up, guys? We are in a log cabin in the middle of nowhere in Vermont. This is part 2 of a little road trip series. We'll do a room tour in a minute, maybe some B-roll, kind of a shitty fucking intro here. But I have no connection, and all of my camera equipment is in the other car that's not here yet. So we're just ripping an intro.
Hey, MTV. Welcome to our home. This is our common living space. Very nice carpentry, as you can see. Now this guy, he keeps following us everywhere, but you know, he's just here trying to have a good time just like the rest of us. And if you pan over to here, we have a nice fireplace. Very nice. Ooh, romantic. I'm gonna smooch one of you over there. Tray of snacks over here. And then, if you pan over to Mary, we go down this hallway and we have, let's go. We have this very vintage phone. Let's see if you can hear it. Can you hear the bathroom? Very nice, very nice. Big old washer and dryer. Then we have this room where Mary and Emily will be slumbering, maybe kissing, cuddling. And let's show Emily. We keep talking about her. Let's have her continue. And here she is. Now, are you going to show us the next room?
Right aside from the washer and dryer is, come with me, Brooke and Joe's room.
Wow, wow. Spooky. As we continue, we have the weirdest staircase I've ever seen.
Look at Justin's hiking back.
Wow.
Made it, made it.
This is water. I thought it was a microphone. We have the men's bathroom, which is a lot nicer than ours, and this room has a window.
And over here we have...
Hey, breaking into bed.
Breaking this in, I'm sure Chris and I
will be pushing this together. Joe, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad if this is terrible footage.
Okay, so here's the part of the video where, you know, at your own risk.
We don't think that was what happened.
Top of that fucking mountain. We wanted to park over there, but it was all full, so we're parking by a fucking public tennis court and walking another mile. It's a 7.5 mile hike, now probably another 8.5 mile hike. I have a 40-pound fucking cooler backpack on. This will be interesting. Rough right now. We're about 0.6 miles in.
This is not rough.
I'm sweating. It's not rough.
He has a 50-pound backpack.
I have a backpack with about
it's like Goggins
45 different things. Chris bought his kettlebell. He put that in the backpack for a little workout when we get up there. You know, might do a Badwater marathon after this, the 100. Just contemplating it. I am nicknamed the Pace for this hike because I set the pace. And somebody, nickname. Emily, in front of me is breaking the pace. But that's, you know, fine. You can run in front of the trail car if you want to. Look at the, oh, I'm doing B-roll too. Well, not really B-roll, I'm commentating. Look how inclined this is, about 45 degree. Update.
The pace is keeping the pace. Nobody in the front, nobody in the back. The pace more like the fucking leader. David Goggins, probably only a mile in, but downhill's about to be luxurious in comparison. There's Chris, sluggish as ever. I think he might need an orange frost fruit from the winter biome in the game peak. Okay, we're in the first plains. It would be slippery, it would be raining. What do you think the temperature difference is gonna be?
At the top?
Yeah, probably like 5 degrees. Not
Really?
much. Yeah, bro, we're not going that high.
I think it's gonna be less.
We're scaling like 3,000 feet, 2,600. We're only like 400 up. It's only uphill.
Oh God. This part is so
Oh my God. We're about 2/3 the way up. Not understanding how people climb Mount Everest. She has blisters already. She's struggling. We're bringing up the caboose. This is more cardio than I've done in my life at the gym. Holy fucking shit. Almost at the fucking peak. What are we, 2.5 hours in? Rough, not even halfway, but downhill's easier. A lot of animal holes here. A lot of snakes around this area. How you doing, Brooke?
I feel like Narnia.
We lost the other group. Definitely have techs on me. Oh my God, I think, is this it? It's not it. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. I don't even know if they can fucking see it.
Oh my God, it's brutal.
Holy shit. Dude, the amount of old people doing this that are making me feel like I'm fucking out of shape. Like, I'm talking like 75-year-olds. Oh my God, this is pretty sick. Wow. Probably looks like dick on the GoPro. Oh, wow. It's like 3 hours up. Literally walked up this. Don't tell me you could fucking drive up here. Whole 3 miles up a mountain to come pick somebody up for 20 bucks. Walking down. It's feeling rough on the knees.
You'll get me walking.
I'm getting you walking. I ditched the other guys. They're gonna fucking take a video. They're walking another 1.5 miles total to another area, coming back down. Still haven't seen Jay. We left him about 0.3 miles in. He said he was on his way up. I don't see him though.
I've taken over. I haven't seen Joe in 3 hours. I've been surviving off Scooby-Doo snacks and the will. Now let me see you walk. Okay guys, if I'm being really brutally honest, I got blisters probably around 20 minutes into the hike. Felt like someone was lighting a match on the back of my heels, but I persevered. Doesn't Joe's butt look so cute? What a cutie patootie. Yeah, that's all mine.
Yep.
Oh my God. Okay, I gotta go before I literally trip and fall.
Down is a hell of a lot easier than up, but I feel like I have the knees of a 75-year-old man that ran fucking half marathons for his whole fucking life. Currently on the way down from the mountain, just me and Chris, because you know, Mr. Joe Barr, Mr. Joey B just didn't want to rep another mile of the mountain, kind of gave up. So here we are, separate from the group, being true nature enthusiasts. Bartman here, the pace, back again. Ditched the group to go grab the fucking car because we had a park in the middle of nowhere. Kind of setting a fucking amazing pace, an unmatchable pace. I'm not even the pace anymore. I'm the trail. I'm effectively falling down this fucking cliff. Ow! Shit. These shoes are too big for me. Getting a blister on my big toe. Oh my God. But we're gonna make it back. Catch all at the car. Dude, like imagine living right there. Fucking crazy. We've walked about, by the time I get to the car, 8 miles, like 1,500 calories or some shit. This vlog fucking sucks. I feel like it's just me heavily breathing 85% of the time. Sick ass area to play fucking sports, bro. Overlooking the mountains. I feel like I'm always so, I guess, taken aback from like the views. But for people that fucking regularly hike, or not hike, but regularly live in a mountainy area, that's like, this is a boring, not boring, but you're so used to it. Like they'd probably be fascinated by just like flat plains and shit, or like big cities, which is like so normal for me.